Hi, y'all.
Welcome, welcome. What a beautiful face cam I have going. For some context, that face is the first and last time my face was on YouTube, associated with the name Rogue TCG. So this is all y'all had to go by until now. I did. Let me make sure I updated this chat over here so it has less of a delay. And let me know if the quality is all right for you guys. Yeah. I changed the delay, so the delay on this should be good now. Just gotta. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. How are you guys? Let's go! Yeah! Rah! Yes. Ugh. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let us get this show on the road. I'm going to just blue ball you guys just a little bit. Just a tad. I'm going to blue ball you guys just a little. I'm just going to wait just a little bit. We're going to be playing some Omega Ranked today. Of course, we're going to go over the full setup. We're going to be doing that a little bit later, probably in about 15 or so minutes, if not a little bit later than that. So that's what he looks like. That's what I used to look like. This is me from about 3 years ago now. That's me from 3 years ago. It's from a video, Phantom Knight deck profile. From a channel, I'm going to plug them, but they're not uploading anymore. Let me find out their name just real quick. Ghost Corp Yu-Gi-Oh! It's from Ghost Corp Yu-Gi-Oh! They also went to the same locals, and I topped the, there was like a 100-man tournament, like I think it was 120 or something like that. But I topped it with Phantom Knight, and so I got a profile, and he had it on his channel. That's the last time and the first time my face was on YouTube. So, this is going to be my official reveal. Okay, but we are also not just going to be doing Facecam. We're also going to be playing some actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Let me find my mouse. This is going to be the deck that we're going to be rocking and rolling with on Omega Ranked. Phantom Knight. Not Phantom Knight. Damn, I'm on a Phantom Knight roll after that video. Now, Orchist Cartesia. Was thinking about testing the Diabell Star on Ranked 2. However, I do want to stick with what I have in paper, and I do not have the Diabell Star stuff in paper. Okay, nice. Respect top locals with PK. That was at the very end of Zodiac format, like the very, very end. It was the set that it was the tournament right after Sword Soul got released. It was the first legal event that everyone could play Sword Soul and Flunder and all that. So I had a DPE, and I had Artifact Scythe and the Artifact Link. So I wouldn't say it was necessarily the most skillful Phantom Knight gameplay. However, we did do a lot of Phantom Knight stuff. It wasn't just a Scythe lock. Because in order to Scythe lock, I'd have to give up a lot of resources, and only crazy hands could make the full Phantom Knight end board plus a Scythe lock. So, alrighty, I think that is enough blue balling for you guys. Let me see what I can do. Make sure all my fancy lights and everything are on. There we go. Okay. Let me see. Where the heck is that? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me see. So, Let's get this out of there. And let's get this on there. It's gonna... Quite strange. Doesn't want to register that as... Maybe I need to unlock it. Strange. Man, that's so whack. I spent like an hour yesterday setting it up and everything. It says like it's plugged in and everything. Fuck it. We'll just copy this. Remove it. Maybe just removing it and putting it back will work. Man, this is so whack. Okay, I guess gonna have to just re-add it. Jesus. Video capture, add. There we go. Finally. Jesus Christ. Now I need to do that. I'm very large right now. Give me a moment. Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. I lost it. Oh, no. I got it. This is why y'all came to see epic technical difficulties. Oh, there I am. Hi. Hi, y'all. Let me get this fitting properly. That looks good. Okay, and now let's just lower this a bit. There we go. Hi, y'all. It's me. This is the face behind the channel. After all the technical difficulties. Here, I got a cool thing for this too. I guess it doesn't want to work. I guess that's fine. I mean, why did I get a cool webcam and everything for it just not to work? Looking really purple in here today. Here, let me see if I can lower the amount of purple being reflected in my fucking dome. There we go. Now I'm not looking as purplish. Facecam. It's me. Warning, I will be consuming nicotine products and talking about legal stuff. But still not for children. If you are a child, this stream is marked for not for children. My channel is marked not for children. It's your fault. Oh, sorry. It's you. It's your fault. Now I can date. Hell yeah. Alrighty. So, I have unfortunate news, however. The person who I was supposed to be doing the live duel with fell off their bike and hurt their wrist. So they will not be able to do the live duel with us, unfortunately. And I did not have a backup. Lol, consuming them right now. And man, I don't remember. I don't think it was. I'm not sure if it was you or not. I did just comment briefly. I think it was you. I commented briefly during the premiere of the Phantom Night video because I had it in my headphones, so when I was out there, I'd know when I'd have to come back in. But But yeah, here it is. I can definitely walk you all around the setup a little bit later, like maybe in about like 20 or so minutes. But got my like dork shelf full of like dork shit, figures all up and down, and comic books on the very bottom. Not my comic books. I don't read comic books. They're my dad's. But I have them on the bottom to make sure the shelf doesn't tip over because they're heavy. So, and then I'm not sure if you can see it, but that entire shelf is full of my binders. Right side, all Yu-Gi-Oh! Left side, all Magic. And you also can't see it, but there's a table over here for sorting Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. And you also can't see it. There's a table over there for playing Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Got a whole gaming setup here. Got like, games for everything. I've even tried getting back into art, so I got my cheap tablet over here so I could practice. Had this tablet since I was like, what? Maybe 15? Now, let us set up. I know, I worked when I moved back, I had like maybe $2,000 to spend to make my room. This room was completely empty. And so I went and I like, you know, I didn't get everything brand new. Far from it, actually. I got a lot of stuff off of like Facebook Marketplace and Craigslist and stuff like that. Like even people giving away free stuff. And I did there and I like modified them to suit my purpose. I have a TV stand over there. I have my cat. My cat stays in my room. Her name's Kit. She's wandering around here somewhere. She'll come over. But there's a TV stand. But I didn't want the litter box out in the open because I have a dog. And the dog is going to get into the litter box. So I put it in the TV stand because it has a door that closes. And I carved a door that only my cat can fit in through one of the opening doors on the TV stand. So it also protects it from the smell, since the smell has to move further, I guess. I don't know. It works, though. Oh, man, I wish this remote fucking worked, because I could actually... Come on. Maybe... This might fuck up everything. Wait, which cable is it? Okay, let's just... Oh, okay, my audio is back, but the video is not. Interesting. Sorry that I'm having difficulties with the webcam now. It's fucking whack. Wow, that's wild. Man, what the heck? Yeah, but I used to have an automatic litter box for my cat. But it ended up being really expensive to maintain because it was one of the ones that used cartridges. Okay, my audio is back. Yeah, it was one of the ones that used cartridges, so it just cost a lot. $25 per cartridge and everything isn't very economical per se. Oh, it's this one. Man, what the heck is going on? Oh, God. What? Hello? Why is it not working? What the heck? Man, can't have shit. What the? Oh, what the heck? The webcam isn't even turning on. All I did was fucking unplug it. The heck? Let me make sure this is the right cable. Oh, it sounds like it. Oh, no, I think it is. What the heck? So whack. So sorry, guys, for the technical difficulties. Jesus. Is the remote working? Is that maybe it? Oh, Kit's here too. What the? It might be because this is trying to pull from it. Okay, I might have to... Yeah, let's remove that just for the time being. See, maybe if it's because that's trying to access that. What the heck? Oh, man. She's named after Tri-Brigade Kit. Yep, she is. She is named after Tri-Brigade Kit. She's a little goblin. She's a little rascal. I am actually not happy at all because of what's going on with my fucking thing, though. This is so unbelievably whack. I didn't even get to use this webcam at all. Okay, I think I do have a backup, though. So, that's good news. Bad news is I think the backup is, like, really bad. And also I need to find it. Decent chance I did. Oh, there it is. Found it. Finally. Oh, it's definitely not going to be anywhere as good as the last one was. Tell you guys that much. But it'll be something. Okay, just plug it in. Okay. Sounds like it registered. Oh, there I am. Okay. Guess that will work. Gotta just line this. And there I am, finally. Okay. It looks a little off, I think. Oh, maybe it's not the right scale? What? Oh, this is definitely not the right scale. Yeah, it was better before. Where am I? Oh, I'm very small. Okay. That's about as good as it's gonna get with this camera. The ratio just isn't it for this. Ah, finally back. Whoopsh, whoopsh. Kit. Baby. Hi, Kit. No. She scurried off. She's scurrying off. Okay. Let us start actually playing then, and then we will still be able to do the room tour because I'm doing a different method for that. So hopefully that ends up working fine. There you go. That looks a little better, I guess. Okay, let's get gaming. We're gonna do a game and then we're gonna do a room tour. Let's join the queue. Oh my god. Ugh. How have y'all's day been? In a game? You going first? Ugh. Not fantastic. One card we can activate. Okay. We have 2 interactions. And if they're playing a light dark banish deck, we get a free draw. I guess. They are on 46 card, no, 47 cards, so 47 cards, 12 an extra, so maybe Dark Magician, we have a chance. Just Jizzy Kuru, like their big Dark Magician, if they actually do summon it. Imperm the Tamias, Imperm the Rod, Imperm the Magician Souls if it's on field. Pretty simple. Sleeping a little, stayed up, Master Duel, and watching anime. Dark Magician, this is about to be easy, that's how I'm feeling. We're gonna let that one go. Thought I heard Kit meowing for a second. I'm like, what? Huh? Resolve Magician. Yeah, I don't need chain on. Okay. Ah. Wrong zone, forehead. You ain't stacking shit. Fuck you. Take your draw. Actually, you don't even get a draw. You don't have a Dark Magician. Fuck you. What, Celine? Eternal Sun comes out and just pop it. Yeah, I don't care about this. Magistus. Playing Invoked? No, he just wanted to do less damage to me. As just a way to get Rod in graveyard. Tribute it to just add it back to the hand. Okay, I guess. Should have attacked with Rod first, though. I was like, what? 16? Could have done twice as much. Not what we're looking for. Not what we're looking for. Ooh. They have something here. They have Eternal Soul. Do they have DM? Um, we are in a really bad position here. We needed to not fade that draw. Yeah, he still gets that back. We're just gonna chill. Maybe shouldn't have set the return, but foresight's 2020. Or hindsight's. Yeah, I don't have a way to pop it, unfortunately. I only got the return, a Jizzy Kami, and a Veiler. He's gonna be able to banish the return. He can't do anything if I open a Gearsu. I kind of... He needs to remove the DM from his side of the field first. Yeah, you're not gonna get to do that. Even here, I'm only taking 41. Yeah, 41. I'm gonna take 25. I need to make sure that DM stays on his field, to be honest. Because I'm not really too afraid of a second DM, because that's kind of unlikely. And also, he would have summoned it? Wait, why didn't he summon it last turn? Oh. I don't know if that does it. If he held the Veiler, it would have done it. But if he held the Veiler... Yeah, summon a DM. Actually, we're not even going to let them see it. Best of 3 anyway, so who cares? Yeah, that looks fine. Didn't look like they were playing too much interaction. Oh, they didn't know it was best of 3. I know, the Kaiju was just sitting there. If I had, the thing is with Cartesias, you need one other monster. If I kept that Veiler in hand, I could do the whole thing where I get Cartesia out, summon it, and make Grag and everything, but I wouldn't be able to guarantee my life if I did that. So, I think I played correctly anyway, but, you know, we won regardless. And like I said, one game and we're doing the room tour. I'm gonna have to turn on some lights, though. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let me just have one moment to set it up. Okay. I'm just setting that up. You can have my audio and everything. Doesn't really affect too much. Okay. Need to do this. Okay, it's just taking one moment, I think. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think I'm having it working. Just need to move some things over. Like this? Oh, no, it fucked up. Oh, wait, no, it didn't. Like that. There we go. Y'all can see? It's you. This is my phone. I'm just on a Discord call with myself. Hopefully the audio's alright. Is the audio alright? You can see? Hell yeah. Let's see, I had a Stolfo up there, always for motivation. Drawing tablet, like I said. Got the grinder, of course. Gotta make sure I got that. Here's all the figures. So up here is all the Ava stuff. Try to get as many as I can. I'm still missing a couple. The shelves are a little dusty. Got a tour guide up there from, what was it, Dual Power. But I'm really proud of all of these. I'm glad I managed to get them all over a very long period of time. Got some regular, like, Gunpla over here. Got a Christmas Hatsune Miku down there. It's a 2016 figure, I think. Got some Monster Hunter figures. There's all the binders I was talking about. And there's Kit. Hi, Kit. Mic check good? Okay. I can't really see chat when I'm doing this, so I'm pretty much blind. But I got Kit over here. Here's a big pile of cards, both Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! That I need to sort. Here's that webcam that stopped working. No, but yeah. Oh yeah, here's the gaming setup. This isn't all. The other side, you see, can also fold out, so it can do 4-person commander. Although it's mostly here for Yu-Gi-Oh! One-on-one. This is where I do all my recording. Got my recording arm. And nice thing about this setup is you should be able to hear me in just a little bit better, a little bit more clearly. Oh, sorry about that. The mic extends here too. That's why the audio is still pretty loud, even when I'm recording videos. These are all decks. All of these boxes are different decks between Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, which I think is really cool. And I have all my like neat, cool cards over here, like Japanese Vileplume, Ulti Wind-Up Cat, Firewall, Ancient Muse, my favorite card right there, Archfiend, Emperor, the First Lord of Horror. A lot of fun stuff. Cat Station. This is what I was talking about, where I cut a hole in the door. A little cat silhouette over there. The litter box is over there. But yeah, got hella stuffies. Got him. It's funny. Got Donkey Kong. Got the mini fridge, of course. The cat tower. Yeah, all pretty standard stuff, to be honest. This was also an addition I did recently to the stand for my cat, so she could have more scratching poles. But yeah, that's where I am. This is the setup too. Computer, nice little LDES, triple monitor setup. Got some tapestries all up on the wall. And I'll show you all what it looks like when it's dark. Looks a lot better when it's dark. Pre-errata firewall? No, it's not the pre-errata, unfortunately. I know, the Astolfo mat, I have this one. This is my one for videos. I have one in my bag that I do for locals. And then I have one that's permanently my mouse pad. So I have 3 different Astolfo mats of the exact same, one. I would definitely recommend, please go support the artist. This was a commission I did when I started my channel about 2 years ago. Their name is Lemros on Twitter, or X or whatever. I have them in the description of every single one of my videos, because they did a fantastic job on them. Like, I love, this mat is exactly what I wanted. I asked for the ash and everything. Huge fan of that. Also, I'll give you a little behind the scenes. This is also commissioned. That was commissioned, but that was for my own self. Yeah, but yeah, I have 3 black lights. I have a big black light bar right up there. I got a backlight right behind the TV, and I got one right up there by the door frame to light up all these iridescent tapestries. And it lights up the spots on the room too. They're just cheap little party hangers, but I really like the effect they give my room. I like the cluttered chaos. I got Galateo right up there. Got the Astolfo, propaganda poster. Another one of something I did. But yeah, that's pretty much my room. I of course got the sensory worm and the silver. This is real silver. Chinese teapot or Japanese teapot. I don't know. Like, it's something. Oh, and my favorite part is I love how Miku's hair glows in the black light. It's fantastic. Got some glow-in-the-dark stuff, some Yu-Gi-Oh memorabilia. Some other things that I did. I got Skeletor up there, of course. Romy, Mickey Mouse. You know, I got everything. Got the skateboard on the wall. I used to skate, but I don't do it anymore. Just because I'm not in shape enough to do it, to be honest. But yeah, that's my room. So that was the setup. That was the setup tour. Let's go back to the normal. There we go. Ah, now you can see my face again. The Stolpo with the bong. Yes. Yeah, no, it's a Stolpo with the bong and Lane from Serial Experience. Lane. Experiments of Lane or something like that. I love the show. I just can't remember the name for the life of me. Lane has a fat blunt in her hand. Love the lights. I'm a huge fan of the lights. I really think, especially that big bar one. That big bar one, I got like 50% off on Amazon. It was so nice. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Because it was suggested to me because after I bought those other lights, the smaller ones. But with that method that I just showed, where I could display like anywhere on my room, I will actually be able to do like live openings and stuff on like live streams and stuff. So that's going to be coming in the future, hopefully. Like live openings. Probably one of these streams is literally just going to be me going through all my binders. Maybe I want to do all this card sorting on stream, you know what I mean? Or if you want some background noise, and background noise being me mumbling to myself, there's that. But yeah. That's the crib. It's really nice. I love the mini fridge. I don't really use it too much, but like when I have like leftovers, it's so nice to just throw it in there, reheat it later. Makes everything light up and reflect fucking... I know, it's so nice. It's really nice. Wherever, like, I got these hangers because they're neon color, and neon reflects black light. So with all the black light and everything, it works. I actually neglected. You know what the thing was making my face purple earlier? I'm not gonna turn on the Discord like Facecam thing again. I'm just gonna turn my camera, but I need to grab the remote for it. I'm gonna pick this up and physically move y'all. Right above that is an open sign. Oh, sorry. Gotta do this. I just wanted to do that. I just wanted to do that one of these streams. I finally got to do it. Finally got to do it. Yeah, I love this open sign's nice, but it's really bright. You know what I mean? It's nice if I'm like sitting on the other side of the room and I just want to light up the room when it's dark. Because the whole reason I made my room like this is because this is a door. This is the door to my backyard. I live in the bottom floor. So the sun shines directly through in the morning. Like it shines into my room. So I have blackout curtains the entire way around. Even next to my bed, there's blackout curtains plus blinds. Like I'm layering them. Where did you steal that open sign from? I actually got it off Craigslist. I didn't steal it. I bought it off Craigslist because I think they upgraded their sign or something. But I ended up driving like 25 miles to pick it up for like 15 bucks. Because I'm like, that's a cool thing to have an open sign and have it legally. Nice. So, I mean, it has a little crack in it, but who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Open, you obviously can't, I wouldn't be able to show you guys, but these speakers are strong speakers. I could literally host like a party in my room. It's nice. The shit you find on Craigslist? I know. Like, Craigslist is my thing. I love just browsing on Craigslist and seeing what shit I can find. And most of the time, I'm not going to buy it, but you know what I mean, right? Where it's really cool. Speaking of really cool, we are going to go back to the Discord cam a little later, because I will be doing some stuff on my actual map over there. I do have a really sick light that I got off Amazon. And it's actually everything I was looking for, because I needed a light specifically for recording videos and streaming and stuff. But my main thing is my ceiling light produced so much glare you couldn't really see the cards at most angles. So I had to get something specifically for that. So unfortunate that I had to do that, but I'm glad the thing that I got to do does that and even more, which is fantastic. Okay, let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, there's also another light feature that I didn't get to show you guys yet. I'll show you guys in a little, though. And everyone who's on stream right now and everyone who's watching the VOD, I am just going to be letting y'all know. We are going to be doing something similar to this at 1K. It's going to be an Astolfo stream. This hand was pretty mid, but Orchestrated Return if they don't ash it. Or even if they do ash it. No ash. Branded in High Spirit. We don't need World Wand in hand. Drew into a call by, which is very nice. So we can start our whole combo off, but we have like everything we want engraved for Cartesia for the most part. But we're still gonna do it. We're gonna keep the Veiler. We're gonna go Rag here. Off Rag, we're just gonna send Nightmare again, so we don't have to recycle it in our resource loop. Send Harp. Harp, special Gearsu. Gearsu effect, we'll send a Symbol Skeleton. And I want to show you guys some of the Magic decks that I have cooked up. Because I haven't done Magic content on my channel, I've only done it once. I really want to do more Magic content, but I'm also trying to downsize from Magic, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to invest too much into Magic, I want to kind of focus more on Yu-Gi-Oh! But I love Magic as a game. Waiting on the day I can move out and make a setup like that. Already got the dork shit, just need some new cards. Started two negates, good hand. Yeah, it is a good hand. I mean, here's a little dirty secret of mine. I moved out, and I was living in another place, and I was like paying rent there. And honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. If your parents will be providing you like housing and stuff, I would recommend, I don't know, I'd recommend accepting their assistance is what I would say. Just because right now, everywhere costs a lot to live in. But that's just my 2 cents. Do whatever you want. Like, I ain't your fucking dad. But that's just what I took. I lived away from my parents for a year. Over a year. I lived away from my parents for a little over a year. And when I came back, you know, I ended up, I came back for mostly financial reasons. And I'd get more space because they finally cleared out this room so that I could actually have it. Which is, this room's twice as large as my old room. So I was like, deal. So, you know, it's all up to interpretation and situation. I, of course, don't know every situation that people got going on, but you know, I'd say see what you can improve on what you got going on before you completely, you know, hit the fuck it and reset button. You know what I mean? Because most of the time, I don't see that really working out for most people, myself included. I ended up making almost 30K that year, and I ended up spending like 10K. No, not 10K, but you know what I mean. Like, I ended up spending a lot of money being there, providing for groceries and stuff for other people. So, wasn't really a big fan of it. Yeah, we're just gonna off the go Gala. We're gonna keep this on auto now. Foolish Burial of Goods. That's fine. Okay, this song I'm gonna swap it. It's been going on for a hot second. Yo! Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Okay. We're gonna hold here. We have access to SP, so we can get rid of Necro Valley if they fucking drop us. Oh, what the fuck? Oh no! This is that stupid Light and Darkness Dragon shit. That's fine. We can spot remove that with SP. Yeah, let's go SP here. Remove that. Desires, that's fine. The reason I'm holding for the Orcus effect so long is I'm waiting for them to, like, activate something to special summon a monster. But I think the forest cards don't. Okay. We're gonna have to just start doing stuff here. Okay, we're gonna send Symbol here. Then we're gonna go Symbol. We're gonna special out Ding. We're gonna go Ding to clear that. And we got another one. That's fine. I can't do anything against that second one. Sure, send before us. Insetti? I can't really target their stuff unless they're engraved. He's playing Tier. Oh, he has Happy. Probably want to hauled by the Happy. King Sark. Yeah. That isn't a once per turn? That's crazy. That's fine though. That's fine. Whatever rank 8 they're making, we can just negate it with Valor. They're just gonna move combat. Sure. Swing into Ding? What's their end goal? Send a card on field to grave is their intention. Okay. They want to get rid of Babel. Now we can go Girsu. Send Symbol here. So now we've used everything for Babel, so we're chilling on that. So we're not too concerned on what they got going on right now. No? No redeclare? Wait, what? This has an effect? Oh, you can just send to grave? Okay. That's crazy how that's not once per turn. Also, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Are they just playing Horus? Like Horus? Oh, this is the Horus Light and Darkness Dragon deck. Yeah. I remember seeing a profile for this. Yeah, I saw a profile for this deck. I think, yeah, there's Lad. Fuck it. Yep. This one's per chain. It's not worth activating SP here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know what he's gonna do against the Crescendo. What? Do I just need a normal Cartesia? What's he thinking on? Okay, we do actually... We do gotta... go... like this. What does he got? Oh, he has the, he's holding the Keldo. Yeah, hold that Keldo, boy. Keldo ain't gonna do shit, bro. Never thought I'd see Light and Darkness Dragon again in 2024. Yeah, they're playing it just as a card to, like, negate a bunch, and it's just a negate that you can, like, theoretically get in this deck because you draw a lot, I think, is the methodology. Here we're going along Gearsu. We're gonna put back these two. Nice zone placement, forehead. Yeah, and then Crescendo. Yeah, not even floating that boy. Artesia. I'm gonna make the second ding. And send that King Sark to the grave. Yeah, you might want to start reconsidering shuffling those King Sarks back. You banished 14, buddy. Yeah. Goodbye, King Sark. Man, do the Keldo or don't. Like, for real. Should have done it before, though, because my stuff vanishes for cost. So Keldo does nothing with Babel as a quickie. The only thing it can stop is Symbol Skeleton reviving, which is fine. Like, I don't care about that. Is he finally using it? What's he targeting? Starting a Symbol Skeleton in both Gearsus. I mean, sure, I guess. Go Symbol Skeleton. Target Gala. Chain Cartesia. They're not Dark Locked yet. Drag. We get Gala, now we're Dark Locked. Now we get Harp. Drag. Gets us on a Nightmare. We've already went Return, Crescendo. We already did everything. Is this game on board? 25, 25. 3K. Yeah, this is game on board. We can make it really game, though. Target Gala. Go Gala. Put back our World Wand. And then send the same World Wand. Play around Gores. Nice. Oh. Like the fakest smile ever. There I go. Okay. We need twins. They're going first, so these. It looks like they were drawing a bunch too. I won't count on them going into links. Didn't look like they had spot negation. Actually, it might literally like that. Oh, you know, I don't even need 6. Like that. I don't know about evenly. Yeah, fuck it, let's evenly. Actually, nah, no evenly. Pretty alright hand. 2 pieces of interaction, board breaking, and starter. Notice they were on 45, but I guess that makes sense in Horus. Hi, Kit. Hi, baby. Playing the continuous traps, so they are really hard playing pure Horus. No evenly or twin. I sided in the twin, not the evenly. There's not too much else that I wanted to take out. I want the imperms and the veilers for whatever XCs they're planning on making for advantage. I'm playing Orcust again. But we are going to be doing, so I already went over the room tour. I'll do like a quick one a little bit later, because we are going to be doing some stuff on the table over there. Just be showing off some decks that I have. Yeah, I'm set, he's fine. I also didn't side in the evenly, because they play a little bit poorly against the Horus. I'm pretty sure they're going to leave the field. I think evenly counts. Yeah, I got Veiler Droplet and the discard. Probably should have activated a Bestial at some point, but you know, wasn't really paying attention, to be honest. Yep, there's Giant Trainer. This Veiler's about to go crazy here. No, detach. Activate the effect. I am not taking any burn. I activate my Baldric. Oh, it's not a light or a dark. The only dark is Imseti. Oops, I always think they're all lights for some reason. Nah, it'll work out. But we have a light in our own with Veiler, so. Called by. Nuh-uh. That's why I held the Baldric. That's why we sided with Bestials. You spent a lot of money? Nice, that's what we like to hear. If you spend money, they can't take it away from you anymore. Call by that, no. Nuh-uh. Not in this stream. Ah, well, fuck. If you really think my Baldric's that much of an issue, banish it. By all means. Now, this SP is a little bit annoying. But this droppy just does a lot here. Go droppy, pitch. We're pitching brass here, most definitely. Judgment. Damn. That's a shame, though. That needs to be like another judgment set back there, I think. Yeah, special summon a Horus thing, whatever. So now with the Brass Bomber draw, even if they SP remove our Gearsu, we can still have an Orchist on field, plus whatever we send with Gearsu. Because we can... Oh, actually. We can dump World Wand here, bring back our Gearsu. Is that worth it? Let's banish. You can also just get a Harp to special a Nightmare. Yeah, I think it's better to get a Harp to special than Nightmare. We're gonna get the Gearsu back anyway. Yeah, really protecting that SP. I mean, if it wasn't for the Brass Bomber, we wouldn't really be able to do anything past that. This Horus stuff still is probably gonna get annoying, though. Just constant recursion. We just need to get the gold Sark, the Sark off the field, that's it. We need to go Gala here. Gala, we need to put back our brass. We need to try not to touch that Gearsu so we can actually just maintain resources. As machine dupe target to get to Needle Fiber. In what format? Hulk is banned, I think, in everything, right? I mean, brass is a machine dupe target. That's really funny. Just machine dupe turbo every machine dupe target in the entire deck. I think the best deck does machine dupe is Cyber Dragon by far. Oh, actually, never mind. Spiral. That's Spiral because they could get the most out of their machine dupe. Oh, and Trad? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I like that this guy would decide whether he wanted to interact with the Galatea or not by bringing back their last Horus card from the grave. Oh, that's right. They have two, but they can't. Actually, they can. They can summon all four of them. They have dual Amataf. Weba. Oh my god. I can't say those names. Yeah, I would like to set my Babel. Jesus Christ, just bring out the last one, come on. You miss Hulk? I don't know if I'd say I miss Hulk. I think, I think Hulk was always an issue. Yeah, they can do that, that's fine. Go Nightmare, target our Gala, send our World Wand. World Wand, bring back our Harp Horror. These count any card. Damn. Annoying as fuck. Go like this. Ding to attach. We will attach our Nightmare. Then we will go Typhon. Typhon here. attach Nightmare. Turn their Happy to the hand. What's that do? Can't target them for attacks for card effects? Yeah, sure. We get Gear Suit back. Kind of locked out of those for the time being. If they remove our Typhon, we can ding Gearsu again on their turn, so they kind of don't want to do that. Kind of a tricky position that we're in, though. Ishki Sprite Master Duel with it is crazy fun. Oh yeah, because you can bring back the baby Sarasaurus. I think Elf and Hulk fit that exact same role of just being like an everyman card, where Sprite Elf was meant to work in Sprite, but it just worked in everything that had a level 2 monster. Any deck that ran a Link 2, actually. If you ran IP Masquerena, you ran Elf. Master needs to unban Merly. True. True. Okay, well, here we're just gonna immediately pump our Typhon up so they can't really run over it as easy. We're gonna have to use their Duopataf for it. That's another good thing about Orcus being able to play Typhon is you can pump up your own Typhon on a quickie. Which means even though you can't activate on your opponent's turn anyway, so it doesn't really like matter. But see, if I pump it up by 300, now they can't move combat and swing over the Massetti and then do a fuck ton of damage with that. I have to swing that first, like that. Okay, here we're gonna go simple. Okay, we're gonna get our ding. Now that their field is full, one of them lets them draw cards. I think it's Happy. Add it to hand. Yeah, but its effects are negated. Wait, no, it's not negated. Okay, we're just gonna attach them. I'm gonna put this world one back under. Yeah, kill the ding, sure. Okay, swing in. Okay, go hardcore. Special out Yersu. Yersu effect. Dump Nightmare. Just going through our resource loop so we can crack back with the maximum we can. I think they should bring back Elf with an Errata mix. You use a Sprite monster to make it outside not being splashed from other decks outside of Sprite. Sort of what they did with Goyo. True, but they don't like errating cards that they recently printed. So if we do see, that's not going to be in another like 5 years. I think that's like the safe bet. But I don't think they're just gonna. I don't think they're gonna do that. Electromite's been on the list forever and they never changed it. Instead, they just printed different versions of Electromite. So I think that's what we would probably be expecting out of them for that. Okay, we're at 44 life. Not too bad looking at this board. Okay. There's an 8. Oh, shit. Can't beat that. That's fine. I think we kind of auto-win. Let's sort. Yeah, I think this looks good. Oh, I was about to like cry if these first four cards were not looking good at all. Okay. Babel, branded, Gearsu. Doesn't look like anything out of her opponents. Probably holding into Bureau. Token for you. Link Revo. Gala. Harpor. Special out. Nightmare. No regained here. Thinking. In order to do this in a nice way, we have to do it like this. You attach like that. Link off for mask. Mask, do that. Get symbol. Now you can go regained. Back the nightmare. That's a good card. That's a really good card. Bring back our Gala. Go Gala. Set Crescendo. Looking pretty good. We're not dark locked or anything, so we're gonna toggle on immediately. We're just gonna right out the gate get our Gearsu and shit. Go Gearsu. And then we can go regained as well. Draw another. That's a good one. Send symbol. In another 5 years, Rush is going to try to overtake OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Just like Speed Duel did. Just like Speed Duel did. Got that back row support too? That's what I'm saying. We looking pretty good over here. They're going to add something off of that, and then we're going to droll them, and they're going to cry. Yeah. You can add. Add your Necro Valley or whatever you want to add. Actually, you probably don't want to add Necro Valley. Fucks your deck way more than it does mine. Oh, you added the card that loses to droll. Yeah, Lava Golem me. I'm gonna bring back that Gala. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't really care what you're doing. I'm just gonna Gala. Put this back to get overturned. Yeah, do whatever you want, man. Hey, Subaru. Or Mr. Freeman, I forgot. Sorry. You talking to me, Mr. Freeman? Like, Link Spider? Sure. Is that for Nibiru token? Yeah, make Typhon, sure, and then immediately get booked. Easy peasy. Yeah, got a Lava Golem, take a K. Now they can finally see the spice. They haven't seen this at all. Actually, I think they did. Oops. Really? Kiefer Gore? Nice. GG's. To everyone. Love the vibes, Mr. Freeman. Love them. GG's. So we are going to be doing another once around room tour. We did already do the room tour, but I'll do it again just because I see some new faces in the stream chat. And I'm probably going to wait for Aha Man. They said they were going to be on a little bit later. And they are the ones who provide the lore, so I'm a little bit obliged to wait a little bit for them. So I am going to wait for them before we move further past this. Oh, okay. However, I am just going to go step out and hit my bong real quick. It'll literally just take a second. You will literally see the door open, me go out, and the door close. Ugh. See, told you, real quick. Shame the bong was like basically dead. But I got the ashes. The ashes are all gone. Ugh. Welcome back. Wasn't gone for long. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I guess, Mr. Freeman, you have not seen my gatito. Marley, I don't think you've seen them either if you're still around here. So I don't mean to wake you up, but I gotta show you off at show and tell. Gatito. Her name is Kit, like Tri-Brigade Kit. She's like probably pissed at me. She ain't gonna do much though. She's a real gentle-natured cat. She's not fussy. She just sits there, and if she's picked up, she's picked up. If she's being pet, she's being pet. She might try to, like, you know, skedaddle like she's doing right now. But, you know, she's not gonna not enjoy the pets while she's there. You didn't miss that much. We just... So you actually missed a lot of technical difficulties. That's what you missed. So, honestly, probably better. This is the camera that I would be using normally, but my camera was being buggy, and I'm afraid it might honestly need a restart for my computer, which is not something I want to do, especially right after I started stream. Yes, gatito. Hey, Marley, you are... Yeah, she's adorable. My big-ass water bottle. Making sure I'm hydrated and shit, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, this is also something. I don't know if this is against TOS or not, so I'm not going to open it, but on my desk, I think almost every, like, guy does this. I don't know. This is just my assumption based off nothing except my preconceived notion of things, but bear knife, I think every guy has a knife of some sort on his table. Like a flip knife. But this is one that I got from a thrift store for $1 or $2. It's a knife. It's a huge knife. It's gigantic for like what it is. But it's a bear. It's adorable. Like, it's nice quality too. It's not a bad knife. I don't think I can... Actually, let me do a quick Google search. I want to show you guys. It's a nice blade, but I don't want to get like taken down. You know what I mean? No, there's definitely streams that include knives. Okay. Cute but deadly. I know. Okay, I think I can show you guys. I do need to like. I think I'm gonna mention like I don't support like knives. I don't know. Like, be responsible, be safe, don't shank anyone, all that. But the Labrador is a big lump. I know it kind of looks a little cheap, but this is wood. Like this is wood, and this is like the metal. It's not. I don't think it's like the cheap Amazon ones, but like how, this is huge. I don't know. I like it. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna use it, but I am on the ground floor, so you know, gotta have what I need next to me if something does happen. You know what I mean? So I don't know if the music is going through. I think the music is just quiet. It's a butter knife. Oh yeah, you're talking about your job. Yeah, I used to work. Here's a little bit of backstory. I used to work for Hilton. That was my last job I had. I quit because I wasn't getting enough hours and I was traveling really far to do what I was doing. And not being scheduled was really annoying. So I was like, "Can you fix the schedule?" And they scheduled me one of my days that I specifically requested off, and I was like, "Come on." And then when I asked them, like, I not asked them, when I said I wasn't able to come in that day, they were like, "Figure it out." And I went, "You figure it out." And I left that same shift, like within 15 minutes of that happening. So they didn't have anyone for the rest of the shift, so fuck them. You know what I mean? So I was getting real tired of that shit. It was like 3 months of that up until then, and me keep on asking them to like schedule me more and stuff like that because I'm like I literally live an hour away and I drive in like heavy traffic to get to work every day at like peak traffic hours, and I get paid like pretty decently, but the days are inconsistent. And you don't listen to my availability, so that's the reason why I'm not working there. But the reason that ties in is because we had a similar policy there where you weren't allowed to have knives. And I'm going to dox myself a little bit. They were located in Tyson's Corner in Virginia. So I'm like, you're not letting me carry a knife? Do you know how many cars and shit get stolen in Tyson's like every month or so? And like that shit was happening like near the hotel and everything too. So it was kind of like, okay. And I can't even bring anything to defend myself. No pepper spray, no nothing. That's whack. Like, I mean, not a big deal for me because I'm a guy. But if I was like a girl, I'd be like pissed off at that. I'm like, what? I can't defend myself? That's crazy. And it's like, yeah, everything's security monitored. I'm like, yeah, what's the monitor gonna do? See my lifeless corpse? And then be like, oh well. You know what I mean? But that's my little rant about that. I guess let's do another game. Knife is okay, but not even pepper spray or a full. I think maybe you could have done a baton, but we had on-site security, but they weren't super reliable. Like I had issues where I literally had to call security because people were like basically being a borderline threat in the lobby. Because what I was is out for the hotel, I was working in the restaurant as the host. So I was the host of the restaurant. It was a nice restaurant. Um, but which means I was basically standing in the lobby my entire shift, like being an extra like overviewer, and I was supposed to call if anything was going on, but they never really responded in any reasonable amount of time. Especially if it was like there's one time where like the fire went out, we had live fires and all the fire went out, but it was still spewing gas. That was and it smelled like the aerosolized like gasoline somewhat. Yeah, there's a difference between security and a watcher. There's only ever one person on security at a time ever. It was really like I would have expected more, especially because the Hilton that I worked at was the Hilton McLean. It's the flagship Hilton. It's like the Hilton. Like we were the only Hilton. I don't know if it's the U.S. or just Virginia, but we're the only Hilton like of a certain area that had a union. and stuff like that. We were like the Hilton where they tried new stuff. We had an innovation gallery and everything. It was really fancy, and we had a lot of important people walk in through those doors. Like I got to meet some not meet. I got to stand within proximity and say, "Let me bring you to your table," to some pretty important people. I'm not gonna say who, just because I think that's kind of a security issue, and I don't want to get into any shit. But I'm telling you, there were some important people there. So it wasn't like a nothing, but I'm like, we only have one person on security at like, what? Like it was wild, but you know, I was the longest lasting person on the. So we reopened in February of last year because it was the end of like COVID and stuff, and I joined in the team. Oh, I joined in the team. I joined the team that they hired all at once to redo the restaurant for the PM because the restaurant was still open for AM, so they had breakfast and everything. They just closed the PM now, so they had to hire a whole new team for the PM. So I was part of that original hire team, and I was the last remaining person from that original hire team. Servers, bussers, other hosts, everything. I was the last person from the original team they hired who stayed. I was the final like remaining pillar. And eventually they fucked me over enough where I just left. And I heard they had one good manager there. The rest of the managers were either middling to like bad. But we had one good manager there, and I heard they fucked her over pretty bad too. Like she asked to be transferred to a different department, and they just basically refused over and over again until she left. She was a manager. She worked there for like years before. So it was just kind of absurd hearing how they'd fuck them over, you know what I mean? But you know, what can you do? I kind of like, I'm not a fan of being like, I can withstand getting pushed around and stepped on uh, a lot when I'm working places. But after working so many jobs and like seeing what I'm able to bring to a team and everything, I value myself a lot more than I did when I was first jumping into the job pool. So I'm pretty picky when it comes to treatment of labor and stuff like that. I guess that's one of the things I stand a little bit more liberally on. Mm. What a nice Yu-Gi-Oh stream talking about labor treatment. Yeah, let's get into the games. Let's play one more. I'm gonna pack another one, and I'm on my payroll to risk my life for a job unless I'm working for the law. Yeah, like when I was first jumping into the job pool, my mom was like, "Why don't you work for the police?" And like I was like, "I'll think about it, but I don't. That's not something I'm interested in." Yeah, I'm like, especially now, it's like I really don't want to work for the police. No thanks. I feel bad for you to show your prowess at work and they didn't appreciate only push you on for more work. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of taking advantage at that point. Like, they kept on trying to make me do stuff that they literally couldn't do to the union. But they also kind of held, like, their authority over your head. Because the union, like, couldn't stop everything. And, like, the way they did that would be, like, let's say you called out, right? Like, there was a lot of times where it was, like, pouring really, really bad. And, like, you know, I mentioned there's traffic the way there. I literally couldn't get to work. I literally hit a barrier, like, you know, the middle barrier, because I hydroplaned into it. And I wasn't even halfway to work at that point. And I was like, this isn't worth it. I'm not risking, like, everything to do that. That hardcore draw is not good. Actually, it's fine. So we're playing Grass Bombard, so we're actually chilling. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I liked that job too. It wasn't even like a job that I disliked doing. It was like monotonous, sure, but it was a job that like I kind of enjoyed. So it was really unfortunate having to like, you know, leave. There's all my own volition. I left in the middle of my shift, which I thought was really funny, just to fuck them over. But like, I wish like they could have just treated me like decently, so none of that would have had to happen. We don't have nightmare rotation. We kind of have everything we need. What the fuck did we draw this Jizzy Kiro? Oh, we draw it off the return. Maybe the ashes aren't doing enough for me. Good thing. He has Nibiru. He has Nibiru, we're fine. We have Symbol Skeleton and Crave to bring back Gala. Then we have Nightmare to send World 1 to bring back Harp. But we just still want IP, so we need to go like Symbol Skeleton, bring back Ding. I don't even drive because of epilepsy, but screw that still. Yeah, no, was also... Oh, shit, I honestly just realized my microphone was back over here. I just noticed that. Let's get some better audio. I'm probably a lot better quality now. No, because a lot of the times, I was kind of like middling, like between the servers and management, and I was hearing both sides of it. And there was this one server that was hired, not original batch, but he didn't drive for some reason. I don't like, but he lived in DC, which was a pretty far distance away, but he took the metro, which was about like 45 minutes, I think, from his place, he said. But he had to walk 20 minutes from the metro station to work. And the thing is, you know how serving is, sometimes people will come in late and they'll just stay there. Like, they'll come in within like 30 minutes of us closing and they'll stay for 2 hours. And the server has to stay there the whole time. So the metro closed at a certain time. So basically, a lot of the times he was getting fucked over and had to pay a lot for an Uber to get back to his house. Okay. I'm glad this guy decided not to play. I guess just do this. If they're choosing. No, yeah, they really like screwed over like that guy and a bunch of other people too. Like all the original like servers, I think only one of them left on good terms, just going to go to school. I think all the other ones quit because of issues. There was this other server here. I'm gonna tell you this story. It's wild, and I didn't sign any NDA at Hilton, so I can say whatever I want, I think. But there was this server where he applied. He was a second wave server because all the first waves pretty much left and they needed more coverage. He was a second wave server. He got hired, I think April, and he didn't get a single shift until the next month. And that next month, he only got one shift for 2 weeks. I mean, one shift a week for 2 weeks. He got one shift and then one more shift, and was one of the days was the day there was a buffet. So he wasn't even getting like tips from individual tables. So they were pooling tips. So he got mega fucked over. He didn't get the training like the original team did. We got pretty good training, while the secondary and all the other ones didn't get the nice training that we did. And this was the reasoning for all of this was because we had a new what is it? Food and beverage director. We had a new food and beverage director who came in. Just don't badmouth them, I guess. I'm saying everything that occurred. I'm just stating what occurred. But basically, this guy's first shift on the floor, he put his 2 weeks in then, because he's like, I literally need to pay for like my housing and stuff. Like, I need to pay money to live. And if I'm not working here, if I'm applied here and I'm like supposed to be on call and stuff, and you're not calling me, you're not scheduling me, I'm not gonna be here anymore. I'm not gonna like waste my time and dedicate like a part of myself to being here and all that. Wow, 3 of a kind. But basically, this guy's first shift on the job, he this is the shift that he after he put his 2 weeks in. The sales supervisor, I'm just gonna say food and beverage director. They were on the clock, and the general manager of the hotel wasn't on the clock. He came in and he was just sitting on the patio having some drinks, right? And the food and beverage director walks out there and starts drinking with him while they're clocked in, like in front of everyone. And it's kind of busy, so we need their help. And so happened they sat in this guy's section, so I told him, like, if they're your table, you gotta go to them. And apparently the food and beverage director was really pissy about the fact that he left, and apparently, like, they kind of got chewed out about it a little bit at that table, because this isn't even the server telling me. This is a server who saw this happen, who was also on the patio, where the food and beverage director starts quizzing the server who's never been on the floor, never got proper training, about every item on the menu in front of the general manager. And I'm like, what? Yeah, what happened to not drinking on the job? No, exactly. No, but like, she starts bad mouthing, like, not bad mouthing, but like putting the server on the spot. And like quizzing them like that in front of the like general manager to make themselves look better, because it's like, look, the person who quit doesn't even know what they're doing. Like, that's some malicious activity there. And like, ever since I heard that, I had a gross feeling in my mouth, like working for that person. Like, it was not my jam. I much preferred the other food and beverage director before, but he got fired because he basically like fucked up all the advertising for the restaurant. He like really fumbled the bag, so he got fired for that. Sorry, he didn't get fired. He found a better opportunity at another job. Another W. Woohoo! No, yeah, but like, the thing is, I can talk bad about the place, but everyone who wasn't management who worked there, and even some management, they were all super nice people for the most part. So like, I enjoyed working there. I enjoyed the people who came in for the most part. So it was literally just like that one thing that kind of ruined the entirety of it. Because like, that's the one thing that kind of has to be good, is like the management. If the management doesn't mesh with me, like, that's why when I work places, I like being management, because I understand what it's like being on the bottom, and like that sort of like leniency, but also kind of being like hard a little bit. Like, you need results and stuff. I've been management. I've been sales supervisor, assistant manager, and sales supervisor at 3 different places. So, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here's my face. Here. I'll do the bit that I did at the very start. I'll do there. It's me. It's me. That's the last image of me that was on the internet. But this is me now. I work with 6 people. It's nice to be in a small company. Yeah, it sounds nice to like work with like colleagues, especially when it's like something like that, because then you're kind of like, you know, it's not all like, each individual responsibility isn't piled on someone, but you can share it and you can communicate well without management breathing down your neck. Wow, fired from fail role in action, but got replaced by worse stat roles. Talking about scraping the bottom of the barrel. Yeah. I feel that's why I hate Walmart. Every Walmart I work at, management sucks. It's the lore master. You look very different. I do look very different. It's true. And that's just only 3 years. That's what 3 years of difference can be. All I did was grow out my hair, and this is what happened. This is why I can't be a Stolfo. I have curly hair, so it doesn't really work too well. It worked better when I had short hair. So, because my curls are only there when my hair is a certain length. What happened to the hair? So what? I'll tell the story behind it. So, before I started YouTube, for Halloween that year, I I was Astolfo, and I went to locals because locals was on Halloween. So I went to locals in an Astolfo cosplay, and I played in locals with an Astolfo cosplay the entire time. And I ended up doing like all right. And I think I ended up getting like 1 pack as my victory prize. And out of that pack, I look over to my friend. This was Burst of Destiny pre-release. This was the Burst of Destiny pre-release. That's the whole reason we were there. And I looked at him, and I only got 1 pack. And the guy fans out the packs. He's like, pick one. And I point to the pack, and I'm like, this one. This one has DPE, because that's the only card I cared about from the set, because I was playing Phantom Knight. This one has DPE. And I open it, and DPE is in there. And I, like, come instantly. Gallons. It was crazy. Emergency services had to be called. I was hoping at least I got pink hair. I had pink hair. But for that cosplay, I dyed my hair pink. I had to bleach my hair and dyed it pink. Unfortunately, my natural state of, like, brown is I have to bleach it in order to dye it. So it's a long procedure in order to do that. And I ended up going to an actual like salon to get my hair done because I didn't know anything about bleaching, didn't want to fuck anything up. So I ended up just going there. You just finished locals? How'd you do? Yeah, no, but I had the Astolfo cosplay, but probably doesn't fit me anymore because like, you know, I grew. So I'm gonna have to buy another one for 1K subs, but that's not a big deal. Once we hit 1K subs, shouldn't be an issue. Like, you know, saving $100 until then, you know what I mean? So. And I think I still have the wig around here somewhere. I should. I'm not sure if it's still in good condition, so I might have to get another one of those. But my hair at the time wasn't long enough to do the braids either. The pink hair worked because when you looked under, like, if any hair was poking out under the wig, it'd be pink, so you wouldn't really be able to tell. What, you went 2-2? Not too bad. 2-2 is pretty good. Drew character and other department. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. That reminds me. So, this is really funny and also a little embarrassing. So for the Astolfo cosplay, the thing is, the cosplay didn't have like thick pants at all. Like it didn't have any pants. It had fucking like spandex tights functionally and a skirt. So, and our locals has metal chairs. So I'm gonna be sitting here for like 6 hours playing in metal chairs in this Astolfo cosplay. It's already gonna be uncomfortable. So what I ended up doing is I ended up buying a pair of underwear. It was underwear that had pads on your fucking ass. It had cheek pads. So I made sure I was cheeked up going into locals. I made sure I was cheeked up. Biker, yeah. Yes. Thank you. I agree. What's been happening? Not much. We just played some Master Duel, some technical difficulties. This isn't the camera that I'm planning on using for stream, so don't get used to this quality. It should be a lot better, but my camera like freaked out start a stream when I tried fixing something else, so working with this lower quality camera. At least it's the camera, you know what I mean? But we can redo a little bit of a room tour. It's gonna take a minute to set up, but we can redo that. Because I did want to show you all some decks. I wanted to show you guys some binders. You know, do a little look through collection, you know what I mean? So, what I am going to do is I am going to set that up. I'm going to set up that background thing. And I'm going to set everything up. I'm going to go pack a bowl. I'm going to go smoke like half the bowl. I'm going to come back. And we're going to go through everything, right? No, the Astolfo cosplay was nice. I have some old pictures of me in them, but none at the tournament. And unfortunately, I'm never gonna share any of those photos that I have of old me in them because I was doing some diabolical shit. You know that shit where they put like people like put their legs together and like kneel, like, you know what I mean? Like they'll put their knees touching and they'll like kind of like stand on them like a tripod. Like, you know, and look up like I did that shit. I did that shit for a photo in the Astolfo cosplay. It's foul. It's devious. I have one of me doing a little twirl with the skirt and everything. You know, I was getting in character. Okay, let us. Yes. Continue the lore. It's gonna take me a moment to set up, so I might not catch up with it. But having it in text form makes it easy to translate it. What I ended up doing for the last video is I just went to all the logs, like screenshotted every single one of the lore prompts and just typed it out in the editor, and it worked out fine. Blessed cosplay. Neuron activating. Wow. Yeah, no, the camera did have seizure. It was not fun. It like froze and everything. Not cool. Oh, you'll continue when I get back? That's probably the best play. What I can do. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I can set up the chat so I'll actually be able to see it when I'm over there, which is nice. It might just take a moment and a little bit of finagling, you know what I mean? So let us set this up. Let's do this real quick. Set this up here. One downside is I do not get to hear the music, so I don't know how loud it is or what song is playing. So what I am going to do is I'm going to turn it to this specific one. That's a really long, like, stream song specifically. Okay. Okay. Then we do this. Then we do this. And will it recognize? Come on. Leaf. Why does it not want to show it? Oh. Wait, no. What? Okay. It's showing it on here. What? That's really weird. It was just working earlier. How? So there was a lot of slaves. There was a lot of slavery. Good start. Good start. Oh, wait. Why does it not want to work full screen? Does it have to be on... Does it work full screen if I put it on this monitor? It does. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's do a quick room tour. I'm gonna set you guys up. Oh, wrong way. Okay, here's the room. Oh, almost forgot. Got Bunny Girl Hatsune Miku. Of course, of course. This ain't actually continuing, 'twas a joke. I got Bunny Girl Miku. Got a bunch of cards I need to sort. Probably gonna do this one future stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, got Miku. Got a bunch of stuff. Got some chips over there, you know what I mean? Of course, you know, gotta have them. Got Astolfo right there for motivational support. Got the drawing tablet because I'm, you know, trying to get back into it. Here is the gaming table. This is where all the magic happens. It's just a table. This can fold down. It has another one on the other side, so you can play Commander on it and everything. Oh, here's what we'll do. So, here's the mic. I'm also going to show you how all the mechanisms and stuff work. We're going to have the mic over there, so we'll be able to catch all the audio. Here's this monitor. It's going to have y'all on it, so I'm going to be able to see chat. This monitor. No! No, a disaster. They look all right. They look fine. Let's try not to do that again, though, in the future. Let's try and remember. But I can move this monitor over here so I can have a monitor duel setup. Isn't that sick? So I can play remote duels like this. Isn't that super cool? Infinite loop. But I do have the Astolfo propaganda. Got some cool lights and everything. And here's the rest of the room. Got a Puchita blanket. There's Kit right over there. He's chilling. Yeah. I got a heater on because it's pretty cold. This is ground level, so it's pretty cold over here. Typically about like 45 most of the time, so the floor will emit that cold, so this room gets pretty cold. VR headset, you know, all the shit. My dog sometimes comes in here to eat, so I have that. And since this is ground level, you know, I always got to keep something. There's Archfiend, Emperor, First Lord of Horror. And then there's Mew and stuff. And then here's the cool thing. Here's my lamp. This lamp right here is completely, every one of these joints is completely adjustable. So I have it down like this, like a light bar lamp. And when I turn it on, it'll just shine soft light onto the mats. And damn, someone's doing something up there. Yeah, the kitchen's right above me, so I do get a lot of noise. But like, let's say, theoretically, let's put this in the holster. Just like a video. Do a kickflip at 1,000 subs? I can try. It's been a while, though. Almost became a still fall. But you see how the glare isn't too bad? Like, the light is just perfect where the glare, but you see that glare? That glare isn't from that. That's from the ceiling light. So if I turn off the light, it becomes a little darker, but you know. The glare is a lot less. So. Oh, I almost forgot to show you the Virgin wall. Let me show you the Virgin wall. Let's turn back on the light. Here's the desk. I got all my card stuff there, personal stuff there, paraphernalia. Here's all my binders. These are all my Yu-Gi-Oh binders, all of them. These are all my Magic binders. Rage Chiquita. But here are my figures. Here are all my Evangelion figures. It's my favorite anime, bar none. I just love Ava. So there's all my Ava figures. Got some funny little guys. He's a very smug monkey at that too. Got a tour guide up there. Got like a dragon or something up there. One of the like Yu-Gi-Oh old tins. Got something. I think it has figure parts in there. Got some Gunpla. Trying to get all the Chainsaw Man paper manga, but I stopped after a while. Some more manga and stuff there. Big ass Charizard. More figures. I have an extra Asuka figure, but this one matches the Ray, so I picked that one even though I like that figure more. I got a bunch of like Superman comics and stuff all down there. They're mostly there just to hold weight. I don't really read them. Oh, let me take a peek at chat. I want that tour guide. I'm a big fan of it. It's from Dual Power. I think they're like $5 on TCG Player, but that was also the last time I checked, which was like 3 years ago. So maybe they're expensive. I don't know. I do also have this candy bracelet. I used to know how to make them. It's funny watching them spin and stuff, but it's a double part one. I don't think I quite remember exactly how to make it anymore, however. I made it like 5 years ago, but it's really cool. Took a lot of time too. Here's some of the other random figures. I got some basic little, I got this old ass Raw figure, Obelisk and Red Eyes, a Blue Eyes, a little Celebi roller. These are from like a long time ago. I like that one a lot. I got Hatsune Miku over there. I got Skeletor. All these paintings also glow in the dark too, so they all work with the black light. I got Chromie and a Mickey Mouse. Again, some more random stuff. I got Donkey Kong over there. Kit's Cat Tower. That's a carpet that Kit likes scratching, so I hung it up. But yeah, that's pretty much the room. Got Galatea. Got a Hookah up there. That's funny. And I got CC and all my Monster Hunter. Plus, I know a lot of almost all my deck profiles. Oh, I love these sleeves. I love these sleeves. Oh, here, let me. You can't see anything right now, but these two sleeves, the orange matte dragon shield ones and the olive matte ones. A lot of my decks use these sleeves. A lot of them do. Before I go out and do everything I said I was gonna do, I'm gonna show you this. This is my Orcust battle station. It sounds really dumb, because it is, but this is my Orcust battle station. We're gonna open it, and you see all orange and green cards because, let me pull my Orcust deck out. My Orcust deck is all orange cards. I changed out the extra deck because I like these Astolfo sleeves that I have. They're custom. So I have just enough left over for extra decks, so I did it for that. But you can go over some of these cards. I think this first one is kind of random cards for the most part. There's like an Alba Letnus is here as a branded and high spirits target for dragons. There's the third droplet that I cut. And here's all the runic stuff. All the runic stuff for runic Orcusts all right there. Makes it really easy to swap out decks on the fly. When I go to locals, I bring this with me. So, because I often go like an hour or two before it starts, so I can make final changes then. Like see, there's my access code and the Astolfo sleeve. Here's all the stuff for the Mekk-Knight Orcust, like Avermax, Almirage, Lib. I have a Savage. I need to replace this with an ulti I have. Baron, Ib, all the Mekk-Knights are here. Ken and Gen, World Legacy stuff. There's there's an ulti Rhoda, 1-for-1 into the Vrains Arma. Third Nightmare if I ever needed it, and a memory, plus some extra sleeves. And just... these were all organized at one point, but they're not anymore. Shall You Lures. Dragon Shield's got a really nice, if you got the violet one, so you can still say he's very orchestrated with his game plan. That's so dumb. It's amazing, though. Should you lore? Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to go over the rest of this in here. I'll read out that lore, and then I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. Also, cat, gatito. There she goes. Yeah, she wants to get out of the room. Go. You're going to go, go. Exactly. I put you on the spot, and you changed your mind. I think this one is just generic extra deck stuff here. Phoenix, Donner, Savage, Abramax, Scarlight, Crystal Wing, Dark, Trisbana, Zeus Dweller. Like, just a bunch of generic extra deck stuff that I couldn't theoretically make. There's a Mud Dragon there. I was actually kind of looking for this. Here's all the Sky Strikers for Sky Striker Orcust. Azalea, Kagari, you know, all the basic stuff that you need for Sky Striker Orcust. Since I only play Master Duel, is it better if I wait for the Hours or Kai Gen cards for Orcust support? The Ken and Gen cards are more support for Mekk-Knight Orcust, to be honest, because it helps you set up the columns for Mekk-Knights on your opponent's side of the field, so you can get them out of your hand easier. I'm not sure if they're necessarily better in Orcust pure, but they're not bad in Orcust, like, by any means. But the thing is, you're using your normal summon on them, so you kind of gotta, like, is it better to normal summon Ken or Gen, or is it better to normal summon Gear Sewer Cartesia? You know what I mean? But that's just the way I look at it. Let's put these back. Okay, one of them capable of fighting vanished. I pressed send too early. Oh. It's all good, it's all good. Oh, one of these cards isn't even in a proper sleeve. What is that? I don't even know everything that's in here. There's a Springan's Kit, Sheeran, Suchi, here's all the dangers and stuff. Here's the scraps, Wyvern, Recycler, Raptor, Golem, Beast. Oh, here's a funny card I was thinking in the Mekk-Knight version, World Legacy Awakens. Immediately after this effect resolves, link summon a link monster using monsters you control as material. It's an IP masquerade on like a trap that's searchable with lib, which is funny. Like you can search it with lib. The tattoo. This one, here, let me see if I can. There we go. Now you can see it a little better. This is a custom design from the tattoo artist. I gave them a rough idea of what I wanted, which was a skull with mushrooms coming out of it. And he went above and beyond. Let me see if I can. There's not just one skull in here. There's one skull right here. And then there's one more. I'm trying to like, there, right there. And then this one is an Evangelion tattoo. Those are the only 2 tattoos I have as of right now. I was wanting to get some more, but they cost money. You're going to restart the tier lore? All good, all good. I am on the last one, so I am gonna, because part was missed. Oh, did I miss one? I'm sorry. How it fun here? I'm actually gonna show you on Streamlabs. So, I use Streamlabs OBS. I can show you the monitor. When I see all those messages pop up, there's this annoying ass heart right the fuck there that I can't get rid of. And you see how it like cuts off parts of words right there? It's so annoying because half the time I'm missing a critical part of like a sentence that someone said. And I have no clue what you guys were trying to say, so I kind of have to guess. If you use that card with monsters that lets you control monster, does that make it super poly with extra steps? Oh, if you use a card to take control of it and then fuse away with it? Yeah, kind of. I could see that coming up, though. It's the same way people will take something with Triple Tactics talents and then link it off. Same, it's so annoying. Ooh, damn, beautiful skull tat. I have three one skull tattoos, the Avatar Water Tribe symbol, and a tat I got with my brother of tools. That's sick. Here's the last thing in the... Oh, hi, Kit. Hi. So we got Talons, Baldrake, we got 2 Phantasmes chilling, 2 Panks, Herald of the Abyss, some extra Ash Blossoms, an extra Scrap Raptor, Prosp, Evenly's 3rd Phantasma is just chilling out there, separated from his brothers. Triple Small World when I was initially on Small World ideas. Rhoda, Orochi, he's at Orchest. Dark Ruler, if I feel like it. Denko Sekka, also for Small World. Lightning Storm. I got Skullmeisters in here if I want to replace them with DD Crows. So actually, probably should. 2 Ghost Ogres, Nibiru. There's the 3rd one from the side. Duster, Change of Heart, and a Snatch Steel. Those are all like the side cards, like potential cards I could side. Oh, new lore drop, new lore drop. Let me go walk over to the monitor so I can read it better. Okay. So Visa, after leaving Scareclaw Planet, arrives at a very blue planet with a lot of mermaids and slavery. The mermaids don't like the slavery, but the only one capable of fighting, only one of them capable of fighting vanished. So I am just gonna clean this all up. I'm gonna get the binders out because that's what's next. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what's in all the binders. And I'm going to smoke a bowl. Or not a full bowl. Oh, I'm not gonna make you guys wait that long. I'm just gonna pack it and I'm gonna you know what I mean. I'm not gonna get in detail on stream. I am just going to transition the message on stream just over to the BRB, just so anyone who's coming in knows what's going on. There we go. I am also going to mute myself. I presume the audio is still playing. come back for just a short moment. I'm gonna read the lore, and I'm gonna turn this on just because my dog came in the room. Uh, so Visa decides to try and stop the slavery because him doing that allows him to get part of him back. But 10 seconds later, one of the capable of fighting appears and decides to help Visa try and stop the slavery. Lego. Okay. So, if you did see the Phantom Knight video, you did get to see a little brief moment of my dog, Ginger. Hi, Gingy. Ginger. No, you're just too interested in going outside? Hi, Ginger. Hi. Can I see your paw? No. Are you making fun of me? Yeah. That was just a short intermission. I went up to go get something to eat because I'm hungry. Oh, I gotta look at her. You. Being a little gremlin. Close the door on her. She'll come scratching at the door in a second anyway. Let's just mute myself, go back to BRB, and now I'm actually gonna BRB. So sorry for making you guys wait, but my dog is being a little goblin right now. She's not going to the bathroom until I sit there and I watch her go to the bathroom. So it might just take another minute or so. Sorry. Every animal in this household is a goblin. Okay, I am back. Let us get to this camera again. I'm gonna read that message that I saw right there in just a moment. But psh, come on, Gigi, come on. A treat for her. Damn! Sit. Can I see your paw now? Paw? Oh, thank you. Okay, hi. No? You just gonna chill here for a little bit? Okay. Okay. Let's get this back up. Let us take a look at chat. Visa and the newly reappeared Kit Close go to try and stop slavery and end up fighting Rhinoheart, where Kit Close commits digi-evolution into Rucolos, then immediately get mind controlled by Rhinoheart. Powered up just to get snatched. Unfortunate. Okay. Let us start bringing. No, she. Do you know why she's staying in here? Do you know why her ass is staying in here? I go back to the door. She immediately turns around. She's like, "We're going out again?" She just wants to go outside. She went to the bathroom and everything. I saw her. She just wants to go out there because she wants to go and bark. No, you're not going out. It's not a thing that's happening. Okay. Grabbing a big pile of binders, so it's just gonna take just a moment. Okay. Here are all my Yu-Gi-Oh binders. Almost forgot one. These are all my Yu-Gi-Oh binders. So, let's take these all off the table before the table collapses under their weight. And start looking through them. I guess we don't need the heater on anymore, so I'll just put them on top of there for now. Okay. This binder is my banned cards binder. This is my collection of banned Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Why not make a small hole for them to easily go in and out of the door? There's a lot of animals in the area, a lot of cats. And Kit, unfortunately, I'm not making her an outdoor cat. I don't think that's a good thing for her. She's a little timid and she's a little frail baby. And I think it's better if she stays inside and becomes an indoor cat. Hey, get out of my trash can. Hey. Go. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. To the door. Sorry. You're gonna be going in my trash can. I'm gonna kick you out. But I do actually, I am planning on, here, I'll show you all now, actually. I have a cat door that I have for my cat. I just need to install it onto my actual doors from the indoor area. So, I just need to install it. But the weather has just not been on my side. It's either been snowing or raining or what have you. So, oh, new lore drop. Even though it's now a 2v1, Rhino Heart's still losing and decides to commit an Albaz and wars with Rukalos to Kaleido Heart and starts winning, but Visa gets reminded how he has Light Heart's power. He has the main character syndrome. Okay. Here are the banned cards. We got Diablosis the Mind Hacker, Auroradon, you know. We got OCG Halkify Rax. We got Colossus, Summon Sork. The one that copies effects for Nightingale to just kill you into the sun. We got both Broadbull and Dryden. First editions for both. What a waste. We have Azathoth. We have Zexal. Do I play any Time Wizard formats? I don't. Unfortunately, none of my locals nearby really does them except for Edison. And I never really thought of reinvesting into the game to play in a format that isn't really supported too much by my locals. I always thought it would be fun to play a Time Wizard format to go back to Toss format. That'd be nice. Speaking of Toss format, here's Agripane, LP, Goblin, and Gumblar. Speaking of Toss. Oh, I actually skipped that page by accident. Yeah, Azathoth, we got Utopic Zexal. This is one that I actually bought because I was for Super Heavy not Super Heavy, 6 Samurai. That's fair. Toss is played in your locals. Damn. That's unfortunate for me. We got Tomahawk, we got Asshole, Invoker, Rongo, Bongo. Now onto monsters. We have Magical Scientist, one of the cards that can be copied, Tyrant Neptune. Or no, this is a copier card. We got Block. We got Tidal. I bought Tidal for Mermail in case it ever gets unbanned. I did the same for Redox. I bought Redox before it got unbanned too at Secret Rare. So I have it. It's my Adamancipator deck. Block Dragon isn't though. We got Mind Master. Norden's just in here. Dandelion. Jin. Chaos Ruler. I have a lot of Chaos Ruler. I got a lot of copies of Chaos Ruler. Link Cross. Got lots of Heavy Storms. Wyvern. Cold Wave. Forceful Sentry. I actually traded for this because I wanted it. I actually traded for the Forceful Sentry. Comfy. Smoke Grenade. Because often when I trade people, If they don't have anything else I'm interested in, if they have a banned card in their binder that I don't have, I'll trade for that. If it's a card that they want that I don't really care too much about. Snow, Expulsion, Painful Choice for trad format, Pot of Greed. It's also nice for traditional format just having the banned card binder so you know what you have access to. Premature Burial, Kaiser, Chicken Game, Mass Driver, Barrage. Vanities was another thing I traded for. Giant Trunade, Time Seal, Ultimate Offering. There's an actual Hawk of 5 Rex there. Royal Oppression. There's my secret rare Imperial Order from Pharaoh's Servant. Or wait, yeah, is it from Pharaoh's Servant? It is from... Yeah, it is from Pharaoh's Servant. Not first edition, though. Painful Choice is like the best card. It is. It's crazy. You win no matter what. Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow. We got Simorg, the Barrier Statue, Sprite Elf, Kit Close, my beloved, and Cyberstein. Banned cards done. Now, what's this binder? Oh, this is my leveled extra deck monster. These are all the extra deck monsters that I have that are leveled. Starting off with Synchros. You know, I organize them by level, so we got Formula, Sorrow Cat. These are all generic stuff. Anything archetypal is in a different binder. Oh, new lore drop. Visa using the newly reminded of Power of Fear under mind controls Ruclos, which causes Kaleido Heart to unmorb and promptly beats Rhino Heart. Then Red Guy from earlier makes a reappearance. He comes, and he came back. We have Cupid Pitch, Herald, Phonon. Phonon is funny. Cthugga. Cthugga is also funny. Now for 5s, Dark Dimension Shoulder, Garden Rosemane, White Aura Dolphin's funny. Chimbara's probably outdated and probably needs to get taken out of here. Wonder Magician, I just put a TG over Dragonar in here. I guess it is generic. Junk Speeder's in there because it's funny. Reappearance with a friend, Yoinky Sploinkus, Yoinky Sploinky's Kit Kolos, and Rhino Heart. Oh! We have level 6 synchros here. I don't have too many generic ones, so it's pretty like bad cards here. Hyper Psychic Rise is generic. Dragon Shell, Immortal Dragon's funny. Yeah, just all these cards are pretty alright. Muddy Mud Dragon actually comes up in Virtual World. Brionic also comes up. Same with Desert Locust sometimes comes up. Difficult to see it with the glare because of because it's in the binder. For 7s, we have 2 different Black Roses in the shitty gold rare. Circle of Fairies is funny. Dawn Dragster, Rhino Saber, Monoceros, Deep Sea Prima Donna, Black Rose, Moonlight, you know, just generic stuff. Clearwing, Necro, Yazi. I have so many Yazis that I'm fine. Oh, you can't see this side. Yazi. I have so many Yazi, it doesn't really matter. Oh, and then he runs away once more, and that's the Tearlaments lore. And then he dipped. Here's where we actually start getting this stuff at 8s. We have Chaos Archfiend, Crimson Blader's funny, Boxia, Draco Berserker. The Reptilian card's also funny. Stardust Spark Dragon's outdated now. Same with Scrap Dragon. Stardust Dragon somehow isn't, which is funny. Magma's funny. Beals is funny. Colossal Fighter's equally funny. I think this is the... Yeah, this is the... Oh, sorry. This is like the old one. This was a card I just had. Dragite, Omega, you know, standard stuff. Reinhardt, more like Rhino Fart. We got, this is a card I just picked up. Sometimes when I'm ordering stuff on TCG Player, I'll just pick up additional cards at like 90 cents or something. It's a card I've just been wanting to generically have. Like I just picked up this Ruddy Rose Dragon because I think it's just a good card. We have like, you know, Shen, generic stuff. Over here we have Chungus. We have Zhijing Longwan. Agarine, just generic stuff. We got Final Sigma Mail. I always liked Final Sigma's art, especially in Secret Rare. But that's it for our synchros. Got a lot of extra pages. Here's for fusions. We have a couple pages of just like generic fusion support cards. Here's where I'm sorting them in my binders is here. Dragon Master Knight for Dogmatica because it's like the largest thing. And it's funny. Let me move this over. Yeah, I got some Predaplants. Like this is a big stack of Dragostopelias right here. Some Super Poly targets, Duplexer, Earth Golem. You know, this one's funny to have as a Super Poly target. Draco Nether Soul Dragon. If I play Zombie World, it's good Super Poly. We have the Neos Fusion target in Rainbow Neos because I was playing it in Invoked Mech Knight before. Rhino Heart's probably the weakest of the 4 hearts canonically. I mean, true. Without Kitkalos, he ain't shit. We got Millenniumizer Strict, Chimera Tech Overdragon, Cyber Eternity Dragon. Just some generic cards. We have like, this is a funny card. I don't know why I picked it up. We have Super Alloy Beast Raptinus. Like, I think I thought it was the other one. I think that was funny. And we just have like another Super Poly card. King of the Swamps, Dark Laws for Mass Change 2. Big pile of Intest is here. 5-headed Dragon. This one's funny because you can technically make this in Tearlament. You can make this in Tearlament with King of the Swamp, which is really funny. Because it just takes a Tearlament in King of the Swamp to make it, and it triggers your Tearlaments. Elder Entity, wait. Elder Entity Intest, good Super Poly target. Unfortunately, it says it must be special summoned from your extra deck by sending the above cards you control to the grave. I thought that too at some point, but it has to send the cards from your field. Was Utopic Zexal ever unbanned? No, it's still banned. If it ever got unbanned, Numeron would just become like an actual threat all of a sudden. We have Last Warrior in here for Awakened Dragon. I only have Egyptian God Slime in here is because when I did the box opening for the 25th anniversary, I pulled one of like the shiny ones. So that's the only reason that's there. Dragostopelia, Starving Venom, Power Fusion Dragon. Cyberdark End is also funny for Dogmatica. This one's a really funny. If you actually ever Super Poly into this one, your opponent just loses on the spot. Not because of the game state, but because of like how much they just got owned. Same with Mega Fleet. Sorry, not Mega Fleet. Fortress Dragon. If you ever get someone's entire field with Fortress Dragon, it's so funny. But yeah, that's all my leveled extra deck cards. Just throw this on my bed somewhere where I can deal with it after stream. This one is, no, that's not. Here's the rest of my extra deck stuff. This is non-leveled extra deck. If you add Vsauce at the beginning, he's 3rd place. We have here we have the Funko Pop like you were talking about. We have the Funko Pop here. It's a generic Link 1 for the most part. Just need a Scareclaw or a Visa. We got Animas, Lingarivo, all the generic Link 1 stuff. Banlinks is technically generic. You know. Ooh. Like even on this side we have Artemis, Pisty. We have a Monk of the Tenyi there. Disciple and Devotee. Clarion Rushka is a really old one. This is how you generically if Secret Village of the Spellcasters is ever like meta relevant, one normal summoned or set monster cannot be link summoned except during the main phase 2. The only reason is the level 1 spellcaster. That's generic completely. Sorry, not level 1, a link 1 spellcaster. Did I see the one before that? Rhino Heart's probably the weakest of the 4. Yeah. So with if you're considering the pre Visa, he can be 3rd. I thought you can link a set monster with it, but it needs to be face up. It doesn't. You can use a set monster. Ghost Trick Festival uses the same mechanic. Ghost Trick Festival functions the same way. Or not Festival. The Ghost Trick Link one. You can use a set monster as material. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But I don't think anyone ever sets a card before, doing that. So I don't think it ever comes up. But it says set card on there, and other cards can do it. Oh, I know why. It's because of this. There we go. Now the lighting's gotten a lot better. You can actually see the cards. Let's raise this. After that, there's one in between those two of me ranking the hearts and power level canonically. I don't think I see that message, if that's the case, or I'm not sure if you're just stating that now, to be honest. Here we have the Raid Raptor card, because this is semi-generic. We have Early, Spheres, Lambda. We have Lina, Phoenix, Genius, Great Fly. We got an extra IP in there in case we ever need it. Plat Gadget, Daruma Doll, Underclock, Flame Administrator. This used to be played in Salad, but definitely not anymore. Security Dragon, Defender the Labyrinth for normal monsters, like for 10. No, it doesn't even work with 10s. Like, I don't know. Miss Starboy, Alistair, Invoker of Madness is like a pretty okay card in like some shit all builds. You can combo with it pretty alright. Update Jammer for OTKs. Proxy F, Vendred Savior. I got a couple extra Cherubinis. Same with Cross Sheep. Pentastag. I got a Double Dragon. I think I have 2 Double Dragon Lords. Akashic Magician when it was relevant. This is just a card that came in a structure and it's somewhat generic. Splash Mage is also really good. Oh, you'll resend it? Okay, cool. Dynamondo is actually a good card in Ritual, which is funny. Mrs. Radiant, Sunlight Wolf, Cerberus in 2 different spots. Transverser, because it's funny. Shiranui, Inzectors, Scraps. And here's most of my Charmers. We have Earth, Water, Fire, Thunder. He's the Thunder Charmer canonically. Reaper Docus. I don't know, just a bunch of cards. Still on Link 2s, we got some like Wing Beast stuff over here. We have Philly, Sucker, we Galatea, just some extra ones. This is the one I was talking about the other stream, G Golem. G Golem was the deck I was thinking of that my friend was playing. Link 3s, Heat Soul. We have Transcode, Extra Trisbania, Zephyr Metaltron, Selene, Power Code Talker, Exceed the Pendulum. Just a bunch of generic stuff. Not necessarily like really great stuff because those are all in decks. Ranking the hearts canonically by power. Level 1, Prime Heart. 2, Arise Heart. Tri Heart. 4, Kaleido Hearts. Oh, so there's just one in between. Gotcha. I gotcha. 2 different Draco Masters of the 10E for some reason. Tatoi Dragons in there. Yeah, Unicorn, Bardiche, Havelskagar, Megaclops, you know, just a bunch of generic stuff. Here's something else that I pulled in 25th anniversary. It's I think it's the ult. No, this is like, I can't tell if this is the ulti or the collectors. I think it's the ulti Heat Soul, but it looks really nice. I got this is another one of those generic cards that I just got in an order because I just wanted a Tri Heart and I like the secret rare of it, so I got it. And then Gearsu's honestly still pretty alright, to be honest. I wouldn't write him off. Some more G Golem stuff and a Decode Talker. And then Link 4s, more G Golem. We got Zelantis, Abomination, Bomber. What I try and do is I try and get the secret rares of these cheaper Link 4s just because they look really nice. Like I did the same with Borreload, but it's in my deck right now. We got Memory Gant. We got some extra Avermaxes. We got a playset of Saryujas. Tenyis, Bangalancer, Griffin, or Custrion's in here. MVP. Chicken Game to Monster, but it's good. Pyro Phoenix is good. Firewall Dragon's is nice. I already have the 25th anniversary on display, though, so I don't need to display the secret one. And then for Link 5s, we have Borland and Bucephalus. Yeah. And then for the other ones, we have our XCs, you know, Numeron Dragon. I'm just going to start going through these a little quicker, you know. A lot of these cards are just... honestly, here's my personal preference. I prefer the alt art of Utopia compared to the original art. I think I like being able to see more of Utopia. I like it. I like being able to see more of his body. I was going to say don't take that out of context, but I don't think there is an out of context. We got Redoer here. Redoer's good. Honor Arc is like pretty alright still. Same with like Castel. Like, these are mostly cards I'd consider, like, if I was playing Musket or something. Like, a generic 4 that, like, is utility. I'm still surprised there isn't a Link 8 yet. Just wait. The list doesn't contain Lightheart and Visa at the beginning, but if it did, Visa would be third strongest and Lightheart is in last place. Gotcha. Thanatos is pretty, like, shitty. We have Iron Wolf. Do you know what's funny about Dark Rebellion XE's Dragon? It has this. Like, look at this rarity. Isn't that weird? Like, isn't that a weird rarity? Like, come on. Like, let's compare, like, I don't have a, do I have a basic one behind it? No. But, like, isn't that pretty? Yeah, it's the old Megaton one. But I think it looks really good. If this didn't have a ghost rare that was really cheap, I would have ran this in my Phantom Knight deck. That's why I purchased it. Because I didn't know there was a ghost rare until I saw there was a ghost rare, and I purchased it when it was like 20 bucks. Let me pull it out real quick so I can compare. There we go. So there's two versions of the same card. There you go. That's a good angle for the ghost rare. You do run this version? This version looks really nice. Like, look at that secret sparkle. Like, look at that. That's beautiful. Just a little side tangent, but I love card rarities. I love card rarities. Let me put the Phantom Knights away. Of course, we got Tornado Dragon. We got Bahamut Shark. Excalibur is a funny card. Excalibur is like Utopia double, like at home. Like, he is not good, but he's funny, so he's in here. Oh, there it is. There are my other... There, look, I have one. I have one of each version. Wait a minute. That's funny. Let's put this to the side for the moment. Okay, we got the basic, common, you know. You can see the artwork and everything. Then we got the gold rare one. Now, you know, in case you didn't see what the monster was, now you can very obviously see what it is, and it doesn't make it difficult to find out what it is at all. You know what I mean? I tried down to save money and get staples more missing. Start Kashtira? Yeah, go ahead. But we got the gold rare one. Then we got the Megaton one. It's kind of like the old gold rares with the outside border. But you can actually tell what's going on because it's silver instead of gold. And then we have the ghost rare one where you can see it at certain angles. Like, look at that angle. And it looks like cum otherwise. The cum rare. Nah, but I love my different rarities. I love having cards in nice rarities. Even if they're not technically the highest rarity or whatever, like, they still look nice. There we go. And now we can actually just put these all back in the same slot, so they're actually somewhat sorted. Evil Storm Nightmare is an alright card still. Got a Direwolf, Emerald, Exiton. Oh, you can't see the Exiton. Exiton. Tiger King, again, in that, like, same silverish border. I think it works really well for him, too. Ghost from my... I can't really see that last one because of the little heart emoji thing. Yeah, to get staples you're more missing, that definitely... Yeah, no, if you're... Instead of blinging out, you should definitely get staples first. I'm just happy when I was working, like, not minimum wage. I was making pretty good money. When I was like really grinding at work, what I would always invest in is more cards. So I have like every staple ever, and I have like no money to show for it. So I'm penniless, but I have all the staples. Even though if they're not super pricey, I have all of them. Like functionally. You know, there's obviously those super expensive staples like SP I'm not going to have more than one of. We had Steel Storm Roach, Gaga Cowboy, Forstrix. Like, Cowboy's funny. So is Crooked Cook. And then lastly, here's fives. We have Masquerade. Masquerade's funny. I used to have an ulti of him, I think. I might still have that ulti. Durandal. This was for Watt Fox, Cyber Dragon. Vespacito. Polites, also for Cyber Dragon. Utopia the Lightning's for just Utopia. He's Armor Fortress. I might want to actually look into the Phantom Knight version of that. And then Nova, of course, because it's technically somewhat generic. Pyron, Utopia Beyond for VW, Atom, got Piss Rare, Beatrice, M7. Honestly, I like this Art of Infinity, to be honest. It actually shows off more of its body. This is all, like, everyone forgets about this card, but this card's good. Wallow, founder of Deluge Dragons. Played in tier format. Pretty alright. Thunder Gaia, Flare Metal, Dracosac, Big Eye, Shangri-Ira. Lots of Dingirsus, of course. Hope Harbinger, Prime, Full Armor, Sanafond, Heliopolis. Like I mentioned, I have a couple of these guys. Yeah, got multiple for them. Lancelot's good. Zombie Stein, got Giant Trainer. Jormungandr, Aggregator, Earth Slicer, 9 lives, Enter Blathnir, Aggregator, Cypherblade. Aggregators for Dogmatica. Then we have the Tistina boss monster. We have, this isn't a real card. This is a proxy that I had when Zeus was like $80 a copy. I just keep it because it's a really nice proxy to have when I'm playing with like friends. But I have a real Zeus. It's, I think it's literally in one of these boxes somewhere. But we have Gustav, Super Dora, and Ultimate Falcon for Waking the Dragon. Okay. I might have missed something in chat, so let me just walk over here. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, me jokingly. I have a UV rare. When you can shine a UV light on the card, you can visibly see visible white effects on the card. Pretty rad, right? Actually, you're saying that as a joke, but I made that. I made that. And it's safe for stream. I made a card sleeve where when I was making when I was painting with glow-in-the-dark paint, Tistina, I don't know, I never read the cards, to be honest. I just have it in there because I pulled it, to be completely frank. But when I was painting, I needed something to wipe the paint on, and I didn't have anything nearby, and I kind of fucked up because I had paint on my hands. The only thing I had nearby was this thick sleeve, so I started just wiping the paint on that. And then I decided to just like go with it because my room has the black lights anyway. So the card inside is the very thick-thighed Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon 25th anniversary rare. So that is the card of choice that I put in here. In the glow in the dark cum sleeve. And here, I'll turn off the light so you can actually see how much it really glows. You can't really see. No, the dog is barking. Look at that. Look how that glows. You see the new lore drop? Oh yeah. So now that the red men keep attacking him, this time he yoinky sploinkied his heart. So now it got personal, but Lightheart get worried about his pets that he left at home for a while and asked Visa if he can check up on them. But you see how this glows? Isn't that crazy? I think it's cool. It wasn't even my intention at all, but I found a purpose. You could kind of see the thick thighs, just a little bit. I'm gonna make sure I get that covered later too. Put that away. I also Oh no. My phone's running low on battery, so we can only do so much more of this, unfortunately. But these dice now might not look like anything right now. But these ones right here, see how they don't really look like much? I'll be back right in a moment. Now, the dice are just cooking for a moment. The dog's going crazy, damn. And I love the lore. Keep it up. Like, the lore is great. Okay, I think they're fully cooked. So, what I did is I put them on top of my UV light. Now they glow. Isn't that cool? I got glow-in-the-dark dice. I didn't even know these were glow-in-the-dark when I got them. Which is so funny. And it's only, like, it's not even like a useful thing. It's only useful when I'm playing in my room. But I think it's really cool. But let's turn this back on. There we go. And let's see if we can get through the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff before my phone dies. Okay. Here is hand traps and stuff. Generic stuff. This is generic binder for every deck. Hand traps, Moonlit Chill, Orange Light, Retaliating Sea. We got this cool Duelist Kingdom, like, token thing I got in one of my orders. Like, I thought this was cool. Ghost Bell. Plenty of that. I need to put that in Phantom Knight. Reaper, Dogwood, Underroot, Lancia, Electric Virus, Hoppier. I told you I had this card, Salvant Driver, Contact Sea, Flying Sea, Honest, Hanawada, Ret Time, Re-Emitter, the Gizmek Hand Trap, Purple Light, No Material, Sunvine Maiden because it's technically a hand trap, Engraved Mark because it's a hand trap, Seravis because it's a hand trap, coming up now. We have Mana Dragon Zernatron, it's a hand trap. Metadora is a hand trap. Valuta, the Grand Radiance, is a very bad card, but it's a hand trap. We have all the Psy-Frames here. Gamma's somewhere in my collection. Chaos Hunter, Prohibit Snake. I thought this one was funny. I bought Pets, Lightheart's Pets. Oh, okay, gotcha. But this is a hand trap. Gen X Ally Reliever. You can negate that if you negate the activation of a spell, trap card, or effect monster's activation activated by your opponent. You can special summon this card from your hand. So, if you negate something via a hand trap that negates the activation, like Gamma, you can special this from your hand for free. It's a card that activates in your hand when that you can activate in your hand when a certain condition is met. Therefore, a hand trap. Time Escaper, Token Collector, Brotar is technically a hand trap, Harry Knights, Gores, Retaliating Sea, Liar, Iris Sword Soul, Magnamut, and all the Bestials are somewhere else. Spell Trap Removal. This card is really funny in Musket. Anti-Magic Arrows. It's like evenly, but if it was good for Musket. It's really good against back row heavy archetypes. Can combo with Hop Squadron? Yeah, if like you theoretically like open Gamma, Hoppier Squadron, and that, yes, you could. But I think Hoppier Squadron already combos with Gamma. We got Danko Sekko for back row, Galaxy Cyclone, Night Beam, Blizzard, Spell Shattering Arrow, Unending Nightmare, Heavy Storm Duster, MST, Fragrance, Twin Twister, Cosmic, Artifact Ignition is technically spell trap removal. This is what this is a card that I ran in some of my later versions of Phantom Knights before the Artifact Scythe and Verte got banned, because this is just really crazy because I also sided Lancia, so this could set Lancia too. We have one copy of Moral Talk, another card it can set. Now here's for spot removal / kind of like deck countering. Psychic Eraser Laser, Stark Hole, Mind Control, Acid Rain, and system down for machine decks. Change of Heart, Forbidden Lance, and then here's some more non-discrete removal. Lava Golem, Sphere Mode, Eater of Million, a bunch of Godarlas. Come, Gizmek, Kaku's funny, Santa Claus, Raigeki, Offerings to the Doom, Alpha, Chalice, Eclipse, more Dark Holes, Interrupted Kaiju Slumber. And this one's funny, Non-Fusion Area. That's a funny card. And then here's some more like Floodgates and stuff. Mask of Restrict, Lose One Turn, Mistake, Mischief of the Gnomes, Underdogs, Rivalry, Royal Prison. Neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyard. Interesting. Light Imprisoning Mirror, Deck Lockdown, Secret Village, Mind Drain, Gozen, Summon Limit, Jowgen, Silent Graveyard. You know, all the stuff, you know, all the hate. There's Danko Seka again. Barrier Statue, the Torrent, was playing around with that in Mermail. Rivalry, Banisher of the Radiance, Pachycephalo, Vanity's Ruler, Inspector Border. This one's funny. I don't know why this never saw any play. Artificial Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah. It's interesting. It like counters Pendulum and Sky Strikers. Trap Trick, Sales Pitch. Sales Pitch is a funny card. It basically searches your deck for anything, which is funny. When your opponent searches something, you search something, but it's a trap, so it's not good. Get Out is a good card in trap decks, but probably not anymore. Titanocider is just a generically good card, but probably not good enough. Same with Lost Wind. There's another copy of Non-Fusion Area, but this one's a really old one. Full Force Virus, Eradicator, Deck Dev. Witch's Strike, Daruma Cannon, Broken Line, Reckless Greed, Gravedigger, Trap Hole, Waking the Dragon, which is funny. White Howling, Floodgate, Trap Hole, EMR, Ice Dragon's Prism, Torrential, Backtrack, Fiendish, Solemn, Compulse, Breakthrough, Fiend Grief, and, you know, all the basic, like, you know, trap cards. I'm playing Paleos, like, stuff like that. But the thing is, like, these are cards that can go anywhere. Transmigration Prophecy is funny. Warning Point, and more Ice Dragon's Prisons. Jelly Cannon, a Pointer of the Red Lotus, which is now banned, right? I have a lot of copies of that. Crackdown, Metaverse, Sanctum, Prison, Loris, Malice, Lilith, Gravity Collapse. You know, all these just good cards. Warning, Judgment, more Strikes, Dimensional Barrier, fun card. Linear Equation Cannon. Got 3 Titan Coder from Pool. Now can build funny defense OTK deck. Waking the Dragon is good in Abyss Actor. True, it actually genuinely is. It actually is good in Abyss Actor. You are not wrong. That's really funny. I need to make sure to tell my friend that. For more generic advantage stuff, like this is good in Monarch, Hand Destruction, Extrav, you know, all the generic stuff, Prophecy, Moray, Pre-Prep, Dark World Dealings, just generic like advantage cards that can be used in different archetypes. Here's the story behind this. I used to have 3 copies of Into the Void. I think 2 of them are here. Yeah, I got 2 Into the Voids here. I bought them at the locals where I was playing Six Samurai. This is the first and only local. No, I played at another one. But this was the first locals I was playing Six Samurai at. And I needed to pick up Into the Void because I'm like, this means I can play less cards in my deck and I can keep drawing more. And no one was really playing Droll at the time. But this was the exact same time Into the Void shot up in price to like, I think it was like $40 a copy. But the store I went to had 3 copies of it. And I just sold a bunch of cards. And I paid like $160 for 3 copies of Into the Void. And then it like basically saw no play after that and it got reprinted. And I was like, no. No. That was my first L in Yu-Gi-Oh! Stocks. But that is what it is. I learned a lesson. Emergency, Rhoda, Mining, 10 Key, you know, Chaos Space, all that stuff. Instant Fusion, Summoner Monk, Fire Recovery is a new one. Reborn, more Into the Brains. We got the Codebreaker Virus stuff. These cards are good. Parallel Exceed's also really good if you're playing a Link-related strategy. I think this is even good in Goki. Sag. Reasoning, Trick Clown, Debug, Damage Juggler, This used to be played in Musket. This is the reason it's in here. Ties of the Brethren. It's like the foggiest sleeve ever. This used to be playable in Musket, but it's not worth it, I don't think. It makes you instantly lose to an Ash Blossom, and you lose in time because of it. Have you seen the last lore drop? Last message that I've seen was Lightheart's Pets and Sag. We have Arma, DDR. I think DDR, I like DDR still. I think DDR is a good card. I think this is a good card. Tiamaton is funny. Fossil Dig is a tutor. These are all just like tutors and like generic cards. Vernisylphs and stuff because they're all generic for the most part. This is funny and Unchained. I don't know where the other one went. Maybe the other one's on this page. Sun Avalon, Trickstar. We have a small Trickstar package here. Agito is someone. These are banned, but I'll just deal with that later. But this looks like it's the end of this. But here is the lore. There was a longer one, but I don't know why YouTube chat's being funky, but I'll resend it. Yeah, I'm unsure. But here is the lore pages. I still like one Trick Clown and one Damage Juggler and Cyber Dragon because they play well with Galaxy Soldier. They do. I don't know about in Cyber Dragon because I think the most optimal situation is to have Hertz plus Galaxy Soldier. Because you go Galaxy Soldier, pitch Hertz. You can go Chainlink 1, Galaxy Soldier, Chainlink 2, Hertz. You can chain block your Galaxy Soldier, so they can't ash that one. And they have to ash the one that adds a Cyber Dragon to your hand. As well as if you previously sent a core to grave, you can get that back. But that functions the same way. But I do think the Trick Clown one's neat because you get a free body on board that's searchable. Yeah, but I have the Flamebell guy, the Leviathan, the Big Ally of Justice one, General Grunard, Misk Valley Thunderlord, Gotham Swordmaster, and the Gen X Controller. And then I have all the worms, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way down the list. No. And I try to get as many of them in the dual terminal rarity as I could, but not all of them were priced decently. This one comes in secret rare, which is nice. Same with Worm Zero. I have the secret rare one. But yeah, I got all the worms. And back page, we got Slushy, of course, one of my favorite looking cards. As well as Evangelion Unit 02. This is just Ava 02, which I think is amazing. That's why I love this card. It's so bad. It's really, really bad. But it's so good. And then we have this field center that's supposed to be important for something. I don't know. So, after that, we only have 2 more binders. And those 2 binders are archetypes. These are all my different archetypes that are actually in binders right now. We're going to go over the one. This one's supposed to be first. So, True Dracos. Yeah, got all the True Draco stuff. Vampires. Got all the vampires. Zombie World generic zombie support on this page. And we got Metal Foes on this one. We got more Metal Foes on the back over here. But right next to Metal Foes, we have Witchcrafter. Got the whole Witchcrafter lineup. We have Goki. We have all the Gokis here for the most part. Discard Trick Clown for Galaxy Soldier. Chain block the Galaxy. Tribute Trick Clown for Galaxy. It's not bad, but shaky lines. Oh, I was thinking you would go, if you had Damage Juggler in hand, you go Galaxy, pitch Damage Juggler, Galaxy Trigger. Then on an open game state, you go Damage Juggler, banish, add Trick Clown, Galaxy Soldier, pitch Trick Clown to special summon Galaxy Soldier, Trick Clown effect, take 1,000, special Trick Clown. So you end up with an extra material on board. We do have S-Force here. I'm missing some of the new support. My favorite S-Force is Idea, the Heavenly Squire. Funny. But we're missing some of the new stuff. Got a couple pages for Shadal, There's a big archetype. We have Goatee cards on this side with Beautiful Princess being there. We have some Unchained cards. I ended up selling them because it got expensive, and I ended up selling out, you know. You know how it is. We have Flu. Yeah, we have Flu. Got Advents on this side. Marinsus. This is just all my Marincess extra deck monsters. And then here are the real Marincess cards. Then we got Mutant, of course. Love Mutant. Yeah, I agree. I think Trick Clan and Damage Juggler is neat. I haven't heard of that before, but actually, thinking about it, it seems pretty decent. We got Evil Eye. These are just all my Evil Eye cards. Here, me. Yeah. These are all my Evil Eye cards. I like Evil Eye. Evil Eye is a fun deck, but it doesn't... There's no, like, you don't do enough. We got Virtual Worlds here. You know. And then we got Zodiac. And then we got Relinquished. Then we got the shambles of what was Mech Knight, because I pulled it all out to put in the Orcus binder. Cyber Dragon. Got the core, got the Hertz. I think I'm missing a couple cards in order to build it, unfortunately. Galaxy Soldier. I like Cyber Eltonin. I think Cyber Eltonin's funny. More Cyber Emergencies, Out of Place, Overflow, all that stuff. Then we have Thunder Dragon. You know, just all the basic stuff. Melfi. Still want to build this. We got all my Punk stuff since I tried playing the Punk Orcus deck in Trad format. Here's the 6 Samurais, you know. The only one I don't have is the Kizarus because those were expensive. They're still like 20 bucks a copy because they've never been reprinted. Saw Evil Eye's Pride, Evil Eye Pride and Master Duel. Is that enough combo to make the Evil Eye better? The thing is, the Gold Pride stuff kind of does their own thing for the most part. The Evil Eyes don't really synergize with that sort of part. The Evil Eyes, what they kind of do, at most, they put up 1 or 2 pieces of interaction with like a Towers-like boss monster, but the boss monster is not a Towers if you have an MST or an SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight just kind of makes Evil Eye fold, and it being generic just means I don't think it's really too playable, to be honest. I would like it to be. I really would, but I just don't think it is. We have... these are just cards I've naturally pulled for Earth Machine. Not like I've built it before, but in case I do want to build it. We have Striker cards. We have Aileron for some reason. We have some Nemesis cards. Because I was testing them out in Mutant. You resent it. What? Here, I'll show you. I ain't capping. I'll show you. This is my chat. There. Have you seen the last lore drop? YouTube thing. You have resent the lore. I resent it. I didn't get it in the chat. That's really weird. Huh. I don't know what I can do about that. I don't know. I have no clue. I can... We can double check once we are... Yeah, you can send it on Discord. I won't be able to take a look at it until after we're done with this portion, though. Although we are running close to the end of this portion just because my battery's running low. Only got one more binder left and we're at the end of this one. Altergeist. Time Lord. I traded like 3 Tri-Brigade cards for an entire Time Lord deck from someone at Locals. Which is really funny. It was like another couple cards, so it actually, we valued it out and it was equal. And I was like, fuck it, I'll give like 20 bucks for the whole Time Lord deck in paper right now, sure. Some Dogmatica stuff. More Dogmatica stuff over here. Tier Elements, my beloved. This is technically a tier element, which is funny. You know, Kaleido Heart. Mermails. You know, Mermail. Fishborg Launcher unplayable now because Hulk is banned, and then Numeron. But I can see when it's in all message. Am I on a different messaging that thing then? Maybe that's why. Oh, I see. I don't get to see all the messages. Okay. I apologize then. I had to click something on my screen that I did not know I had to. Okay. Let me read this. Visa agreeing to start flying back to Reichphobia, where we see that the couple days he was gone, the planet got subjugated by the Red Men. But more importantly, they abducted Lightheart's pets. No, not his pets, no. Oh, and also, a couple of my binders have these little fate guys all over them. Which I like. Just something I was pointing out. Like, I got Nero Claudius there, we got Lancelot. This is like one of the Arthurs, another one of the Arthurs. You know, fate stuff. You know how it be. Evil John d'Arc, Jack the Ripper, stuff like that. But they're really high quality stickers. This made Lightheart the big sad and the big angry. I love chibi fates. I know, I have them all over my speakers too. I have some stickers. I'll show y'all before my battery dies, hopefully. We have the new Dracos. I just put them in their own category. The Shell of Tri-Brigade, because it's in deck form right now. All the BAs I just have. We got Drytrons over here. We got Tennies over here. What comes after Tennies? But Orcust. And then Naturia, just the new cards. Here's the Predaplant page. Like, just Predaplant cards. This is a Romarine that I never took out of the thing when I fucking ordered on TCG Player because I found the Romarine I was missing. Oh, moving the whole thing. Damn, the camera's shaking now. We have branded stuff. We have Albaz stuff. Dark Magician. More Albaz stuff. We got Patrick Engine over here. Here are the Sword Soul cards that I have. You know, just generic stuff. Eldritch in his sexy man pose. Here's some more Romage stuff. Here are my Harpies. I've been trying to get a playset of the Feather Storm. I have two, I think. One somewhere else. But I'm trying to get a playset of that. DDDs. More DDDs. Even more DDDs. Here's some backup musket cards I have. As well as my danger page that's been completely torn apart for Orcust binder. Here are the Trap Tricks cards. These are just the cards out of the structure. My battery's getting really low. Invoked. With a random time space trap hole for Trap Tricks. Lyrilisk. I have a whole Lyrilisk deck built, but I still have basically the entire core to make another one, which is funny. This is all the Kashtira stuff I have right now. Here's all the Sprite stuff I have right now. Swap Frog sitting there being all alone. Paleo. Blackwing, just cards I've pulled. Salamangrate for the most part. There's my Prohibit Snake in there chilling. More Salamangrate cards. Oh. My phone's at 10%. No. Here's Cubic. I built Cubic at one point, so here's Cubic. There's all the Horus cards I have. Here's a backup adventure engine with water enchantresses that I have, because I got the ulties. All the Fire King stuff that I didn't put in the Fire King Tri-Brigade deck that I have. Some TG cards. And some Lightsworn cards. Oh, one more page. Crusadias. And some tokens. Yep. Last page of the last Yu-Gi-Oh binder. Now all the other binders I have are all Magic related. All the Magic related binders are sorted by color and by rarity. And color combination and rarity combination, stuff like that. Let's move this monitor back in place. Oh my god. Oh, it's upside down. Yeah, Astolfo, safe and sound. What I'm saying, I got the More stickers on my speakers. I'm kind of feeling off though after a lot of time because they've been kind of moved around and stuff. Got an Ava head, SCP stuff. I like SCPs. They're neat. Then I think, yep. This is my original deck box that I used to use for everything. Got all the important characters on there. John d'Arc, and then got Astolfo. You got Astolfo. It's on the main deck box next to my two favorite characters that I like out except for Astolfo. As of that point when I put the stickers on. But you'll never guess what deck is inside of it. It's One Piece. I tried the One Piece card game with Sakazuki. It was neat. I never went to any tournaments. I just learned how to play the game because I thought I wanted to try and learn another card game, and I got it pretty well. I know how to play, just don't have the updated cards, so I'm just playing like bad cards. You know what I mean? Let us transition back to normal stream. Ah, shit, I know it's playing Mario songs. It's funny. Okay. Sick. You can finally see my face again. Ugh. Would you like to see more of this, or do you guys want to see more Master Duel? Or want to see some Master Duel instead? It's up to y'all. I don't really care either way, to be honest. Let's also change the song. I don't want to listen to Mario, to be honest. There we go. That's a better song. I'm not sure if y'all can hear it, though. Not seeing any levels. There we go. So now Visa starts heading to the planet of Redmen, where he arrives. No one is there but one person, the leader of Redmen, Riseheart, where they start approaching his base, where he shows off his... I'm gonna assume you're gonna say cock there, right? Let me check up on some stuff first. This will be just a brief moment of what's happening. Let me check this out. Awful. Okay, now we can finally move this back down here. Newest minions, the newest cash tier, Tearlaments, who's just Red Kid Close and Scareclaw of all Lightheart's pets, morbed. He doesn't use them, but shows them off because evil and thought it would be funny. That's some malicious shit. Do you get many fish and chip shops in the US? I'd say a lot of, I don't think there's any places specifically for fish and chips unless you're really on, like, by the ocean. Those are typically, like, exclusively there. But most restaurants in the US won't specifically pinpoint on one thing, but they'll serve a large variety of things. so anyone can walk into any restaurant and eat anything, really. So a lot of restaurants will have like fish and chips or an equivalent of sorts on their menu. So you can pretty much get them anywhere, I guess. But of course, it's gonna be varying quality. If you go to like an actual like nice restaurant, if you get like the fish and chips, it's gonna be a lot better than, you know, some cheap ones. But you can even get them in like prepackaged meals and stuff too. Pretty just kind of like, you know, everywhere. Like, there's everything everywhere over here for the most part. I might have messed this up a little bit. There we go. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I was just editing the functions of the chat so it functions a little better, hopefully. Oh my god. Oh crap, I left that over there. Oh, I need to get the cat. Kit's been out of the room for a little bit. I'm gonna show y'all who are here. This is Kit's favorite toy. They're everywhere in the UK, was just wondering. Yeah. Like, it's kind of like the US equivalent of like pizza shops, I guess. But here, she's somewhere in the house. I'm just gonna... Oh, there she is. Yeah, puppy. Oh, she's so polite. She doesn't even want to jump on the chair. She's very cautious about scratching or breaking things. Oh, she's making sounds. Yeah, when she's playing, she'll make little chirping sounds and stuff. She's adorable. Now she's been secured in the room. No escaping. New lore. Welcome back. The battle ensues between Ryeheart and Starfrost, both merging with another part of the Visa. Rise being merged with Reinhardt and Visa with Lightheart. The battle is pretty even, Visa being on the winning side, but Rise decided to equip his own Gundam and become a Ryeheart. I like how like they like putting Gundams on characters, which I'm not against. I like the Gundams, but they like giving characters Gundams. Okay, so now there's a couple more people here. Put 1 in chat for Master Duel, put 2 in chat for Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, or put 3 in chat for something else. While you are going to be doing that, I'm going to go take a hit. I'm going to try and be upfront with y'all, to be honest. I don't want to bullshit you guys. I'm human too. I gotta take my hits. on with the current? 4-2, 2-1 I'll duel you. No Sky Striker, more power, because Kratz, and then Gundam, because it ain't full body, only part. Combine with the Power Rangers. Oh, what were the options again? 1 was for Master Duel, 2 was to stay on Omega, and then 3 was something else. I can assume 4 is also something else, but it's something else. Yeah, they're like the mech suits from Nier, I'm pretty sure. It is indeed something's else. Okay. While you are deciding, I am just gonna... No, you're not getting out, kid. It's too late. Everyone's asleep. I don't know how old these are, but they're sealed, so they have to be fine. They're patriotic yogurt pretzels. Doesn't look like it has an expiration date. But it's sealed. Or was sealed. So I think these are like fine, right? Oh, 2... That's fair enough, fair enough. I appreciate you hopping on to watch stream at 3 in the morning. But make sure you take care of yourself. 2 for Master Duel? Oh, was it? I might have forgot. Okay. I can hop on Master Duel. I'll put Master Duel and duel you. You can get some gems, and then probably that'll be around 11, so that'll probably be when the end of the stream will happen. We're already 3.5 hours in. Damn! We're 3.5 hours in. Let me swap over. Oh shit, my microphone's back at my desk at the table again. I forgot about that. Again. Damn. Second time. Okay. Let's make sure. There we go. That should be good. There we go. Nice. Hopefully it lets us actually connect and stuff, because that was the issue I had last stream. Oh, new lore. You know, let me just finish chewing so I don't ruin it. Yeah. Here. I don't remember if we're friends or not. I'm sorry if I don't remember, but there's my ID. If you haven't added me, add me. And then tell me your ID, I'll add you, and we can make a room. Or once I add you, or you add me, make a room and invite me. Okay. Lore time. Oh, you're hopping off? See you, Marley. Appreciate you stopping by. That's your ID? Okay. And lore. Now Arise Heart and Visa start fighting. Mid-fight, Arise decides to commit the Yoinky Sploinky once more and steals Lightheart from Visa. Then Visa once for all starts losing. Arise Heart now has the power of Lightheart Reinhardt. Reinhardt from Overwatch? Oh, gotcha. Oh, wait, it wasn't typing at all? Did I type that incorrectly? 672 164 3. Oh, that might have just been the room code. I might just be dumb. That might have just been the room code. Oh, 163? Okay, it wasn't the room code. No, you're all good. You're all good. There we go. There we go. Okay, now invite me to a game. While you are doing that, I am going to double check the deck. Yeah. Seems about right. Yep. Just... Oh. But Visa on the verge of unconsciousness gets lucky blow and beats her eyes hard. Oh, of course. That's what I liked about the World Legacy lore. They fucking lost. Like, Longirsu's sister died. Like, they lost. And that's the Kashtira lore. I mean, that's the Kashtira lore. What are you doing up there? She's on the little side table. You know you're not supposed to be there. Oh, there we go. Cool. Let us duel. Let me make sure I got this up. Next up, Manadium in the prologue and a flashback. Let's duel. Good luck to you. Start gaming. Like the field spell, like the field spell. Playing against Tyr? I have to go like this. That does it. Get Cartesia. We are going to normal said Cartesia. We're going to fuse. Cartesia and Druis. Make Greg. Go Greg here. Send Nightmare. Go Nightmare Effect. Target Greg. Send Harp. Go Harp. Special Gearsu. Go Gearsu effect. Not tier? Oh no. Well, I'm excited to see what it is. Gonna go World Wand here. Gonna go Gala. We're gonna go Gala here. We're gonna shuffle back Nightmare. We're gonna set Babel. Gonna activate Babel. We are going to activate World Wand. We are going to special summon Harpour. We are then going to go Ding. And then we are going to go Ding Attach. Going to attach the World one. Going to go IP Mask. Then we are lastly going to go Simple Skeleton. Oh wait, maybe we should have. Sat 2. Pass it over. End phase, Cartesia gets added back to my hand. Lore. So Mana DM time. Visa's still verge of unconsciousness, absorbs Rai's heart, but something went wrong here. Visa's usually able to absorb 1 heart, but him absorbing Rai's heart isn't just 1 heart, it's 3. Oh, it's the Gishki deck. You were talking about this. Added Gishki ritual. That's fine. Neuromanus. Sure. Okay, we're gonna go crescendo on that. Ugh. Okay, normal abyss. That's fine. Yep. Mm-hmm. Aquamirror. That's fine. Visa absorbing the powers of fear, sorrow, and anger all at once causes him to transform. His arms expand and his body contort into a beast of pure negative emotion. Vicious Astroloud, but there is one more to collect, Ruim Heart. So he becomes evil. Okay, drag. Okay. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Go mask here. And go Harpour. Okay, the IP is getting negated and shuffled. No. Yeah. Then the Lulu dies. Wait, no, Lulu doesn't die. Nimble Angler, sure. Okay. Chainlink 6, goddamn. Yeah, I mean, that's how it is. Sunfish and Beaver. I mean... I think we have to go... Symbol here. Grab Ding. Go like this. We're gonna attach symbol. Can't really remove too much from your board, to be honest. Okay, yeah. That's fine. It's fine. Mm-hmm. Yep. Carrot. Am I dead here? Everything's 24. Oh, I might be dead here. You saw it. No. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's for the rest of the turn. Oh. I thought it was one of the summoned. It just does that. Oh, that's my bad. Could have stopped all of this. Damn. Yeah, the elf is sitting there pretty good. A nice position. So, what's in your hand? You added Carrot. You had Gamma Burst. Yeah, it buffs my Galatea too. And it can't be destroyed by battle, so... vicious astrolabe starts flying off into space and towards one last planet, the peaceful planet Calarium. The location of the last heart and astrolabe stands on business and decides to commit orbital bombardment. Oh, Galatea's the two. Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah. And you put your elf right there in my Galatea points. Pointing. Bombardment on Ruin Heart. Gotcha. Sure. You'll protect. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. IP, yeah. Royal IP, that's nice. Hey, what is it? You just want to get out of the room? Nuh-uh. Okay. Pretty good one. How to start? I guess like this. Respond. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't count for Gal. Oh, Underworld Goddess? That's cute. That's cute. Yeah. Artesia. Fuck. This fails, however, so Astrolabe decides to fight in close quarters and is winning like always. Then somehow Kit Close appears in a new form. She's no longer red but white in Kit Close. And Astrolabe starts fighting, Room Heart vanishing in the process. I'm gonna go Greg. Go Greg here. Greg's and Nightmare. Go World Wand here. Special summon Heart. We are gonna go Azalea here. Go Azalea. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. Ifragoro's made with IP. Oop. I think I still have a way to do it. Special out, Nightmare. Go Longirsu here. I need to do this. I need to. Okay, we need to go along here. Target these two. No, we won't send. Okay. Now we can go symbol skeleton. We're gonna bring back our gala. Yep. That is fine, because then we'll go nightmare here. Target our long. Here we're gonna send our symbol skeleton. And we are gonna pass. Ran out of gas, but we do get this back. If we're gore about shouldn't have went for that Azalea play. If we're gore that it was IP'd. I could have made the unicorn and just spun it, but you know. If we're gore. Then they start fighting for a while. Kick close, eventually losing the room. Hart, now in his own Gundam, decides to perform his favorite Goki impression and drop kicks Astroloud in the face, cracking the outer shell and freeing Visa from Astroloud. Ishki Vision. We're gonna go crescendo. We're gonna add okay. Sure. Damage step. Poyo. Okay. Symbol skeleton. Bring back. Ding. Ding. Send. Send perm. You'll go long gear suit here. Put these two back. I'm gonna read that lore in just a moment. Sorry. Gonna summon out our nightmare. Go like this. Oh. Oops. For gore. I think that's fine. And we can attach World Wand. Combat. That was a good game, though. That was a good game. Nice back and forth. I think we both started running out of steam, though. But thankfully, with the long gear suit, I'm able to recycle a lot of the resources. Okay, lore time. Oh no, a random person who wasn't foreshadowed at all. And apparently, this guy who split Visa into 5 guys, Vedaga, can't lot up. Kalanta Primeheart, knowing he can't win this fight from injuries, decides to sacrifice himself by merging with Visa, then sending Visa back in time so he can train and beat Venda in the future. Need to watch some more of your Orcus videos because I didn't take account of Gala. Gala, like, Long Gear Suit protects itself from card effects, like destruction. And Gala protects itself from combat destruction. At first, I thought you were doing it intentionally because I forgot Gamma Burst pumped my Gala, because you could have killed me just by swinging into the Gala over and over again if it only buffed your team. But I guess it's balanced a little bit. So that was a very interesting game. That was a fun game. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And that's a Medonium in the flashback. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's all a flashback. Okay. Let us... Would you like to go again? I'm down to go again. That was a fun deck. That's what I was aiming to do, but everyone should have been negated. I should have negated Gal with Nem, or Red got that engrave. True, yeah, no. The Gala, that's the reason Gala positioning is so important in Orcus. Like, it doesn't seem like anything important, but it, like, saves your life. Because if you can position your Gala well, like, let's say you have a big, like, card or something, like, a card in defense. That's why the ding is all, like, that's why I attached with the ding instead of sending anything. It's because I wanted to maintain some board presence and retain that resource loop. I had to attach with ding or else I wouldn't have anything for the previous turn. The Veda backstory is a flashback. Everything else is current. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So the Veda splitting them all up is backstory. Gotcha. Because I've got like 35 decks. Spent way too much money on this game. I have a couple decks, but I only spent a little bit at the very beginning. I don't think I have any as belt as this one as of right now. I'm trying to get Infernoble up though. Now time skip time. Okay, let's go again. And then after this duel, I am probably gonna hop off. Just been streaming for about 4 hours now, so I'm just gonna hop off. I appreciate everyone who stopped by, though. Appreciate dueling y'all. Appreciate talking to y'all. Appreciate showing off the plays. You know what I mean? Go with something new. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the same deck. My bad. You're on first, so it's all on you. What is it? No, I'm gonna surprise you with something new. Oh, okay, gotcha. No! Oh. Next stream shall be the end of Visa storyline. Sounds like a plan. Okay. Could be anything. Go Brandon. High spirits here. Maxi, sure. That's fine. Pitch Nightmare. Show you Sprint. Add Cartesia. Orchestrated Return. Pitch symbol. Normal Cartesia. Set. Combat. Here, I should have done this before, to be honest, to increase the damage a little bit. Do this. Come on, now I'm not summoning shit. I don't need to. I don't need to summon anything. You ain't getting a penny out of me. Go -1. I don't need to play on my turn. It's our turn. Oh! Okay. Yeah, we'll go Cartesia here. So Cartesia, Girsu, Greg. Greg effect. She's doing something that she ain't supposed to be doing. Is that a nightmare? Okay. Combat. Main 2. Sure. I can go with that. There you go, World Wand here. Target Nightmare. Mother Maxi? Maxi me again. No? No secondary Maxi? Alrighty. Make Gala. Gala effect. Okay. I will set a card. I'll set a Babel. Cool. Go ding here. Send a card. Called by. What's the target? Meow. The Nightmare. Okay, I'll respond with the Nightmare. I'm gonna target the ding. We'll also go symbol here. Target Girsu. We will bring back Girsu. Nightmare will send World Wand. Called by will resolve. And then ding. What does this do? Yeah, let's get rid of that. Girsu here on res. Girsu can dump a harp. You wish you could? It's fine. If you were to, I would have just stopped at the Galatea, to be honest. But no, I am seeing a lot of non-engine from your hand or situational engine pieces, which is quite unfortunate. Oh, we haven't normaled yet. Oh, normal jet. We'll make long. Move to combat. We'll run over the Havness. Swing in for 34. Okay. End phase High Spirits will trigger. And then Cartesia will trigger. That's a nice, I know, it's a nice ding. I was very happy about it when I pulled it. I was like, yes, yeah. This Thames song has been going on for a hot second. There we go. Sure. So it is Kashtira. It is Kashtira, okay. That's unfortunate, though. I think that is the Kashtira issue. Yeah. Unfortunately, you are gonna... Yeah, you are gonna get that. Okay, and then we go Pokemoon on the Fenrir. That's also the wrong Fenrir zone, by the way. So we're gonna go Symbol here. Going to bring back Girsu. This is what I wanna do. Wow, whoa. Let's have some fun. Whoa, whoa. One, just me and you. Whoa, whoa. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. And together. Boom, boom, boom. Send that to grave. Dump Symbol. Girsu, dump Harp. Go attend and attack it. I think I will attack Uri's Heart. He's just chilling. I think this is game, most definitely. Just gonna... If you have anything to summon a card, this will stop any shenanigans. Yeah, we can also dump a card, I guess. It's funny. Oh, you banished my Lupelion. What? Yep. Go Dragon. And let's go Emo Boy. Emo Boy for the W. Is game. GG's. GG's. Or banish the Fenrir. I don't think I really had a way to banish it. There's no SP in this game, so I don't really have banish ability. Bricktard, no. Yeah, I think that's the Kashtira issue where you either open like field spell Theosis, or you kind of like open your hand traps in Birth, where then you're just kind of sitting there like, well, here's a Called By, here's a Birth, here's a Haveness. That's for the like I assume it's for the Tearlament Kashtira, and here is like, you know, I think I saw all your cards there, and you probably top decked the Rise Heart if I'm not incorrect. So yeah, it's just kind of unfortunate, but I think that's just how the deck plays. GG's, GG's. I appreciate everyone who has stuck by through the stream, and I appreciate everyone who did stop by and had to skedaddle. I appreciate everyone who's watching the VODs, and I appreciate Open Shadal Beast. Oh, you opened a Shadal Beast? Why is Shadal Beast in there? What? Shadal Beast, Theosis, Max, Called By, and Birth. Oh, and then you drew the Haveness, and then you drew... Okay, I see it. I see it. GG's, it was fun. GG's. But I appreciate everyone who stopped by. I appreciate you if you're watching the VOD, and I appreciate each and every one of you, people who are subscribed to me, future or current. I appreciate everyone. Cash tier for... Oh, for Winda. Okay. I see. That's cute and gross. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by the stream. Thank you so much for watching the VOD if you are, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.